And she's gone. Oh, I like that song. I just got out of class, by the way. I don't even know if my stream's on yet, but I just got out of class. Had my first class today. Summer classes. First summer class today. I'm gonna play that song. Oh, several bank account. Bank account. Yeah, this is this song. Okay. Okay, what does this look like? I have the grades like at the bottom, but I don't know what that looks like on stream actually. Let's see. Oh, I was in the middle of that video, I remember. Let me go to my channel. Yo, what's up, Jinx? Alright, let me see what this looks like. First, yeah, you are first, bro. Oh, you can see the GPA. Okay, should I like circle it? How do I add like a circle? I can get one. Yeah, we want something like, my GPA went up hella after that semester hit. Yeah, 3.94. My GPA is ass. My GPAs will go up. Congrats on your results, bro. No, you should be disappointed in me. I got an A- in discrete math. My GPA should go back up though after the summer semester's over. I'm taking 212 right now at a community college. It's not bad at UIUC, but I just wanted to. I was bored, so I needed to take classes over the summer. You got a B, fucking trees and logic gates. Yeah, bro, logic gates are hard. Is the GPA over 4 or 5? 4, it's 4. A plus is a 4.0 GPA. Bro, it's Marco goofball. Oh, when does Marvel 102 start for the summer? Oh, I didn't even realize. Marvel starts June 20th. Have you started your classes yet? Why aren't you doing your bike, bro? I saw that you're canceling your bike. You should keep doing that. It's gonna be sick. Bro, where's the download button? Oh. But he thought I was a random. On God, I did. You should be revising right now. It's chill, bro. You can revise. You can still revise. Okay, let's see. How do I do this? Image. No, wait, how do I? Oh, there we go. I can like morph it. Okay, wait, I need to make this full screen, dude. I cannot see shit. No, come on. Okay, there's my GPA right there, you guys. Alright, that shouldn't be too in the way, honestly. Bro, you can do it, Marco. You can do it. Believe in yourself. No, CS 124 is course assistant. I was on the course staff. S means satisfactory. It's only satisfactory or unsatisfactory. Those are the only two options. Yeah, it just means pass fail. But it's for whatever course staff role, so I wouldn't have gotten a grade in that anyways. How many credit hours? I was in 20 overall. I want to learn some 212 over the summer as well. I'm about to do it in a second, bro. You can do it here. I'll do it right now. Okay, wait. I actually don't even know how to do this shit, bro. Every college is so stupid. They all use like stupid ass website. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, here. Classical physics. I'm at the gym. Oh, let's chill. Let's fire. Congrats. What are credit hours? I don't know how to explain it. It's just credit hours. Yeah. I mean, if you just Google it. Google it. Not D2L. What does that mean? Brightspace is a W website. I don't know what that is. Is that this thing? No, I don't know what Brightspace is, bro. This is your first semester? No, this is my second semester. D2L, what are you guys talking about? Online learning platform? Y'all know what the fuck you guys are talking about. Dude, I have my first exam on Thursday. Because the course is 6 weeks. There's an exam every single week. What was I expecting your GPA to look like? I was expecting it to be a 4.0, but I got cucked in discrete math. 92.9 was my final grade, which is really, really stupid. But, I mean, it's my fault anyways, because, like, 92.9 was an A- anyways. Like, it was my fault. I should have had a 93. Like, I'm not complaining that they didn't round me. I'm complaining that I was so close, but yet so far. It's still just an A. And on the paper, it doesn't even say, like, how close you were. It's just like, oh, yeah, you did not get an A. Yeah, 3.94 isn't bad, but it's not ideal. I should have a 4.0 over the summer semester, and then I should have a 4.0 every other semester from here on out. So that should be fine, honestly. Okay, I gotta do, what is the website called? Yeah, this shit. Okay, sign in. I think I made an account. What the fuck is that? Oh, wait, what did that say? It said operating system Linux is not supported. Let me see that. Or whatever. What? Oh, there we go. I must have did my password wrong. Enroll in the course. There we go. Bro, I gotta fucking pay for this shit. I forgot. Wait, I gotta read these before I pay. Yeah, no, I don't have one of those. PayPal. Okay, so the only difference is the time. Oh, wait, it said my course. Oh, okay. Oh, get temporary access without payment for 14 days. Whatever, dude. I mean, it's either I pay today or I pay in 14 days. So, Using the browser back. What? Oh, refresh the window. But what the fuck is going on? Temporary close for maintenance. Okay, let me just get the 14 days, dude. Whatever. Okay, what are you guys saying? Did you get a scholarship for your GPA? That's not quite how it works. You gotta apply for scholarships. Are you limited to certain credit hours in the summer? And how many credits do you have for the summer? I'm taking 11 credit hours this summer. The limit from my school is like 9, but I'm taking them at like across different schools. So, are you going to apply for sweet internships? I'm not. No. All right, big dog. I'm back there. All right, see you later, Marco. What is this course you're enrolling for? This is physics. Electricity and magnetism. I'm already in it. I'm just trying to figure out how to get my homework. You have to pay. Books are included part of tuition for me. Yeah, I'm not like enrolled in this school, so I have to pay for everything myself. Well, I technically am enrolled in it, but not like as a full-time student, because it's not my school. It's from a community college. Did you get a scholarship for your GPA? I already answered that. I love how real this is. You're not hiding anything, haha, just straight up raw. Yeah, exactly. Careful to leak your personal information. It's not really that big of a deal. Yeah, no, my address is fine. You guys, my address is on the internet. If you really wanted to find it, you can find it anyways. Okay, all right. So this is my class. Do it 11:59 p.m. tonight. Do tomorrow. Oh my gosh, dude, this class moves so fast. Okay, finally I have this access to the online syllabus. Oh, never mind. Okay, syllabus is just empty. Scores. Oh my gosh, I'm a 0% in the class. No. Okay, this is the what? This is. Okay. What the fuck is this? Dude, this is so stupid. I don't know what's going on. MCAT prep quizzes? I mean MCAT, bro. Can I just see my course home? Assignments, okay. Okay, well, I guess we'll just open all these. Do on Wednesday, May 22nd, 21 items, 1+ hours. Methods of heat. Oh, here's a calendar, okay. So I just opened these two. Oh, I did not open these. Okay, wait, well, I want to open Introduction to Mastering Physics. And on this one, we want heat and temperature. Yeah, heat and temperature. Okay, 11 questions, 1 point each. Can we see like the, oh, grading policy? I kind of wanted to see that. Okay, so they give you hints. Okay, they give you hints, they give you a review, takes you to the chapter. Give you the constants. Okay, good. Wait, so this takes me to the e-text, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, good. I just want to now see, is there a time limit? No. No, there's not. Grading policy. Number of tries per question is 6. Some credit is lost for each incorrect answer. Well, can you tell me how much? Okay, multiple choice. And true, false, 1 correct answer. Deduction per incorrect answer before last question is an equal % based on number of answer options minus 1. The fuck? Partial credit. Okay, but for all other questions, you lose 3% per incorrect answer. late assignment items receive no credit. Okay, that makes sense. All right, I guess we can start this. Well, actually, I think we're supposed to watch the lecture first. Course content. Okay, syllabus. I like that. I need that. Course guide. I already have that on my thing. Lecture videos. Okay, let's go to lecture videos. Okay, I think this is, wait, there's only 6 lectures? Oh, for heat and thermodynamics, there's 6 lectures. Okay. Okay, what are you guys saying? Carefully gonna pull up. Yeah, pull up to my house, bro. So you're enrolled in 2 unis, is one online and the other in person? They're both in person. Looks like you finally erased your board and did something new. Yeah, I did. I did it last stream. Your exams finished? Yeah, I've been done with exams for about a week and a half now. Are you planning on graduating early? Yes. That book looks really familiar to me. That's sick. Do you think CS 128 was hard? I do not think CS 128 was hard. I actually finished the course with a 101.28%, so that should give you some like context to how difficult the course was. Do you have unlimited attempts? No, unfortunately. Did he get a 3.94? I did. Why do they make it so complicated? I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, so there's no free tries. That's kind of stupid, right? No, but still, like in the free response questions, you lose 3% for each incorrect answer. So you can lose a total of 18% because it's six possible tries. Doing physics in Pearson is annoying because you either almost have the answer right. Yeah, it's stupid. Hey man, watching from Sweden while studying for an exam. That's tomorrow. That's sick, dude. Good luck on your exam and good luck studying. 2 units at the same time and 20 total credit hours is insane. Congrats. Oh, 2 unis at the same time. Well, also, how insane is your time management? We need the method. I don't know. I just kind of wake up and do what I have to do, you know? But I need to watch this lecture, I think. Oh my gosh, these lectures are gonna be so terrible. Dude, he's like, well, he's a good lecturer, but he's just like, does not know how to use technology. Okay, let's mute this first. Oh, it's muted for you guys anyway. Okay, so, is this stuff I already did or no? Wow. Wait, what? No. Wait, dude, no. Look at this quality. What? Wait, what? He's capping. There's no way. I'm trying to see. I don't know what any of this shit is. It's fine. I mean, he gave me the physical lecture notes, so it's fine. But bro, what the fuck? Well, you actually can't see anything. Nah, that's nuts, bro. Bro, I have good Wi-Fi. Yeah, like what? Bro, it's like it's all on the whatever website that is. See you later, Michael Turner. Yeah, I have good Wi-Fi, dude. There's no settings to change the quality. I don't see. That's what I was looking for. I don't see anything. No, that's terrible. An hour and 41 minutes is kind of crazy, though. can't even skip ahead. It won't let me. It won't let me skip ahead. Refresh the page. I already did that. I'll refresh again though. Yeah, nothing. Still the same. Cause he said in class, he was like, yeah, it's gonna be bad, but it depends on your Wi-Fi. And I was like, okay, I'm chilling because I have good Wi-Fi. But no, this is crazy. It's illegible, bro. I have the actual notes though. Like he gave me the notes, so it should be pretty decently fine. Well, yeah, I'm kind of confused here. Okay, so the syllabus. Yeah, I already saw the syllabus and shit. Course guide, I already have that. Lecture videos. Oh, these are the PDFs of the lectures. Heat lecture 2. Composite slabs. Is this where we left off? Fuck. I'm gonna grab all my papers. My papers are already getting crumpled up, dude. This is what I hate about school. I'm so bad at keeping my papers organized. Great first impression. Maybe his video quality is bad. I don't know what's going on. It's okay, you probably have taken this before. Let's go to the homework. I've not taken this before. I actually have no idea what's going on in the class. But I went to lecture this morning, so it was 2 hours long, which is kind of crazy, but it's fun. Let's see where we left off. We left off. Wait, what is this? Wait, we didn't do any of this shit. Wait, we left off here, right? How significant? Or did we pass this? Wait. Oh, yeah, this is farther than we got. Composite slabs. Yeah, this is farther. I want heat lecture 1. Oh, heat lecture 1. Yeah, so there we go. And I'm on page... that's so much paper, dude. This is why I hate paper. This class should be like everything should be online. What is this, the syllabus? This is a course guide. Exams are worth 60% of the grade, or 60% of my grade. An A is only a 92 though, so have a little bit of leeway there. Lab is worth 20%, homework's worth 20%. Yeah, so there's 8 exams. Oh wait, we can see the dates of the exams. Wait, I can pull this up on my computer actually. Course guide. Let's see, course guide. Oh, course guide. Okay, so this is the course guide. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we have our first exam on Thursday, he said. Week 1. Oh yeah, heat test part 1. Yeah, I see. And then the test, we have another test next Thursday. And then we have a test the next Thursday after that. And then we have a test on Tuesday and Thursday. Oh no, take home lab. Just Tuesday. And then Thursday. Yeah, all the tests are on Thursday. Oh no, see, here's Tuesday. Tuesday and Thursday. And that's it. Yeah, it should be pretty light. Okay, wait. Yeah, see, look at the grading. Only need a 92, which is good. What does this say? Suggested study plan. Bro, what is he talking about? If you add this up, bro, that's like, oh, I guess it's only 2 hours. If you do the... Yeah. Oh yeah, I filled that out already. Okay. I just go through this lecture. What page was I on? I was right before this. This is the last page I have filled out in my notes. Yeah, course guide. I don't think there is a syllabus, honestly. Open a new window. Yeah, there's no syllabus. So stupid. Okay, test 1 review packet. How many pages should I do this today? Okay, I can do that. Thermal expansion. I think I can do that. Should be able to. Heat in the human body. I should be able to do most of this stuff. Bro, test 1 review packet. This is just part 1. Why is it like 30 fucking pages long? Bro, wait. Like dead ass? Formula sheet. SOLN, does that mean solutions room? Okay. Classical Physics 2, test number 1 packet. Bro, it's 32 pages long. How long is this test gonna be? Bro, how long is this test gonna be? I'm actually scared. If the test is like 30 pages long, then I don't know what I'm gonna do. The test is in 3 days. Yeah, the test is in 3 days. You hate note papers. Why don't you get an iPad? I have an iPad, but he gave us papers. Look, this is everything he gave us in class today. And then I have two more packets. Bro, but the thing about it is like, these packets are thick as hell. This packet is about 50 pages long. About, I don't know what the hell. Oh, this is the lecture notes. But the lecture notes are 50 pages long. Yeah, that makes sense. Dude, what the hell, okay? This class is too much content for such a short amount of time. Dude, like, I'm supposed to read these packages. Well, how many days before a test do you start studying? I'm studying today. Today's the first day of the course. Papers are good. I hate paper. I saw some easy questions. The conversion is not that hard. Yeah, but I've never learned it before, so I have to learn it first, right? I've had a 5-hour test. Last semester, shit was crazy. Yeah, the finals are like 3 to 4 hours, but not a weekly test. Bro, weekly test, 30 pages is crazy. E&M in 6 weeks is crazy. I know. Why these packets are so fat. So I gotta start studying for this exam today. Cause it's on Thursday. I don't even have that much time. Fuck. I don't even remember. It's all so easy, but I don't even remember like any of this stuff from lecture. Okay. Sorry, what is lecture? Okay, let me follow along. So I can just play this lecture, like, I guess, on the side here. But I mean, the visuals is pretty useless, so I imagine I'm just gonna use the sound. Oh, this is the wrong paper. It's this one. This is what I'm looking for. Wait, where is he at with this cylinder? This is where we ended in lecture actually today. Wait, I really don't get what's going on here. Where's my characteristics of, what the fuck does that say? Basic states? Where is that? But what's he talking about, characteristics of basic states? Is that like, did I already pass this? Oh yeah, I already did that. Oh yeah, I already did this. Bro, stop. Why won't it let me fast forward to where I want to be, dude? I can't just skip all the way ahead. Yeah, I already saw all of this. We did this in class today. Class is hella long, by the way. It's like 2 hours. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this is exactly where we left off. What degree are you trying to get? Physics degree. How do they even let you take E&M in 7 weeks? I know, it's kind of crazy. It's a little bit more advanced than E&M though, because we go into optics and then a continuation of physics 1. Like what they call physics 1. I don't even know what physics 1 is. For this class, the prereqs for like this class at this university is their physics 1, which I've not taken. I've only taken physics at my university, and chemistry, general chemistry 1, and I haven't taken that at any university yet. I'm gonna take it in a couple weeks. But yeah, so I gotta let me switch headphones so I can listen to this. Where are my beats at? So wait, I'm trying to think about that. So I have to finish, wait, do I have to do both lectures? Do I have to do both lecture 1 and lecture 2? Wait, do I have to do both? Does it tell me what units it is? Oh. Radiation. Convection. Is that in lecture 2? I mean, he only gave us the packet for lecture 1, so, yeah, I'm just gonna listen along to this. So I'll turn on the desktop audio. See what this guy sounds like, bro.
Notice at all. So
Sounds
these changes
pretty shitty.
aren't going to be observant to the naked eye without us looking at them. But that doesn't mean they're insignificant. Because remember, we're talking about really rigid materials. And that gets us into talking about...
Okay, hold on. I need to see how the lecture sounds for you guys. I also need some food because I'm starving. Okay, so I was gonna go here. The NHL playoffs are out of control. That's correct, phone. Okay. Alright. I can now listen to this lecture. Oilers or Vancouver tonight? If the Oilers lose, I will quit hockey. What advice would you give to a high school student who's also into physics? What advice in what aspect? Sounds good for us. Thank you, bro. Oilers or Vancouver tonight, bro? Oilers better win. If they lose, bro, I'm gonna be so mad. You should be starting. You are wasting time. Oh, you should be starting. You are wasting time. Yeah, bro, it's fine. Chillax. What class is this? Looks like a mechanical engineer course. Mechanical engineers do take this course, but it's for engineers. It's required for all engineers. But yeah, mechanical engineers would take a course like this. It's 4 GPA average for me too this semester. Yes, sir. Oh, good job, bro. I took applied physics for my first year. Yeah, it should be fine. The math is not the issue. To be prepared, like prepared for college courses, just make sure you do well in your high school classes, I would say. That's pretty much all you need to do at that point. When you're a high schooler, all you need to worry about is doing well in your high school classes. But yeah, I am going to start this lecture, so. Let me open these. Well, this is going to be pretty loud, so I'm going to mute. I would agree that you should take calculus in high school, but you need to make sure you get college credit for it, not just take the class. What's the music called? Oh fuck. It's it's actually like I literally made this song file last stream. Go to the end of my last stream and you can see, like, I make the music file and you can see all of its components. You have an average GPA of a 1.96. At my school, you can't graduate with a 1.96. But you got it, bro. You'll clutch out. I feel that. So I'm trying to eat, but I'm interested in machine learning. Why didn't you minor in CS? I have no need to minor in CS. I can. Dark Academia for Physics is a good video. It's on YouTube. Look that up on YouTube. Why didn't I minor in CS? Because it's unnecessary for me. Yeah, it's just unnecessary. My other degree is a master's in computer science, so the minor is unnecessary. Yeah. Wow.
About the stress and the strain. As we mentioned before, our stress is we thought of as an internal pressure. And that's going to be created due to this material expanding or...
I need to get the lecture notes. I was in the wrong thing. Yeah. Okay, I actually need to rewind a little bit too, because You hear what he says at first.
Whether it's 8 meters, 80 centimeters.
I'm 19 years old. I turned 19 this year.
When we multiply those numbers together, this is the number we get. We can
I can't
multiply
even-
it by
I can't see this stuff.
100 to make
It's
a percent.
terrible quality.
So we're talking about a change of 0.1% in its expansion.
It's the same thing here
Now, a
on the
lot of
left.
times when we get numbers that are this small, it is difficult to really know how big that is. So what I would recommend you do on a calculator is take the number 1 and divide it by this. And if you do that, you get 980. So this is a change of 1 part out of 980. So if you had 980 M&Ms
Pencil.
and you walked away and I just took 1 M&M away, you probably wouldn't notice at all. Or if I added 1 extra M&M, you wouldn't notice at all. So these changes aren't going to be observant to the naked eye without us looking at them. But that doesn't mean they're insignificant. Because remember, we're talking about really rigid materials. And that gets us into talking about the stress and the strain. As we mentioned before, our stress is we thought of as an internal pressure. And that's going to be created due to this material expanding or contracting. The strain is the fractional change. And then Y here is called Young's modulus. Now there are 3 types of modulus, and it's called Young's modulus as a generic term because a scientist named Young came up with this formula. So that Young's modulus is a measurement of its elastic properties, and it's determined by the material. If we have something expanding or compressed in one dimension along its greatest dimension, like we might call this tensile and this compression, we're going to use the letter E for the elastic modulus. If we have something going on in 3 dimensions, like imagine you buried a cube of metal in concrete and we heat that metal is going to expand in all 3 dimensions against that concrete and experience 3-dimensional stress. And instead of the letter Y, we use the letter B, the bulk modulus. And then lastly, if we have force that's acting on this thing, and that force is cutting across the smallest dimension, we have what's known as shear modulus. And we have a different coefficient for it. Now, a lot of people say, why can't they just use one number? We can, because things have different strengths depending on the type of stress that they're involved in, right? So we can't just throw one number in for all 3 types. If you think about human hair or animal hair and we pull on it, it's pretty strong, right? But we could easily cut across that hair, and that's where we're shearing it rather than trying to tear it. And that makes a big difference on what constant to use. So to help you visualize that, and
Okay,
again, some of you saw
bro,
this in your physics
chill.
one.
I'm still writing. Bro, he didn't even talk about like this spring shit. Must not be necessary. It's the same equation in all of physics. The spring equation never changes. Well. Okay, now we can go to the next page.
One. I didn't really cover it in physics 1 because we were limited on time with COVID. I've got a person that's running right here, and she is subject to a couple different types of stress. So let's see if I can get that a little more in focus for you.
Yes, please. Oh, a lot better.
So she is running and she is holding a dumbbell in her arm. And that dumbbell has weight that tries to stretch that upper bone in her arm. And that is creating tensile stress because her shoulder joint right there is also going to pull up. So that's trying to make this longer. Every time she takes a step, that ground pushes up with a normal force. Her body weight is mg. That's going to try to compress that lower leg bone in her body. So that would give us compressive stress.
Torque.
But the center of her mass, that mg, is not directly over each leg. So the center of her mass is right at the center of her pelvis. And the normal or the push force of the ground straight up is in that direction. So these two create torque. And remember, that is the action of a force on the lever arm to twist a body. And that would create shear stress trying to tear it in a different direction. So you could have one event create multiple different types of stress. If we had her dive into the water, we would have all of that water trying to compress her body in the same direction, which would give us volume stress. So we need to really know how that body is interacting with outside forces to know what type of stress to look at. So let's go ahead and turn to your next page.
Wait, bro.
And I'm going to stay.
Okay, okay, wait, maybe I need to speed up because this shit's gonna take forever. Okay, yeah, no, I need to stop trolling. I need to lock in. Okay, let me lock in.
Stay fairly low here at the moment. This is a typical stress
landscape
strain chart. All right.
Okay.
And on this,
hold on, buddy. No, it's landscape, and he's still in portrait.
on this stress strain chart, we have 3 regions to look at. The first is called the elastic region. And this is where we have a nice linear relationship between the stress and the strain. It's a straight line, and we can easily mathematically model that relationship. Now, they call this elastic because it has no permanent deformation or damage to the material. This thing will bounce back just like a spring. And as long as we stay within this region, we can feel pretty safe that our material won't fail. The next region is what we call the plastic region. That is where we have a non-linear relationship. We have some deformation, and we'll have a loss of internal strength in that region. So notice the slope of this function isn't nearly as steep as this. This function would have to be mathematically derived, and we could take data points and plug it into computer programs or into one of your graphics calculators, and it could give us an equation that's close to that line. But here it is weaker than it is right here. And then we get to the breaking point, and this is where we're going to have failure. Now, why is this important to study? You've heard the expression, we want something to bend but not break. We need to know at the point where we move from elastic to plastic. And for most metals, that part right there has a change of far less than 1%. We're talking about perhaps hundreds of percent for some materials, or tenths of a percent. So we can't see it with the naked eye. But once we go from here to here, there's no coming back. And that really affects quite a bit how we travel in airplanes. When you fly in a jet, you fly at a pretty high altitude, maybe 10,000, 15,000 feet, because up at that altitude, the air density is very low, and that makes air friction really less, so we can go a lot faster. Problem is, outside air pressure is really low, so that air cabin is going to want to expand. It expands by very small amounts, but if it expands too much, where it goes from this region to this region, we'll lose strength. In the 1960s and 70s, there were several of these passenger liners that went up so high and for so long, it eventually got into this region. And as it would lose strength, a few more flights later, this thing would rupture, and that loss in cabin pressure could easily bring an aircraft down to crash. So they have to log at how many hours each aircraft is at a particular pressure to get an idea, are we getting to this region? And then they'll have to cut strips out of that aircraft and test to make sure we're in this region. So this is good, not so good, bad. That's a simple way to summarize it. Now over here, as you probably were looking at your notes, I wrote out what I was trying to say verbally there. This table that we have beneath us here, these are the elastic moduli. They're Young's modulus. Now, you might not be able to see it in the video, but all of these are 10 to the ninth
we can't, bro.
billions when we talk about exponents. And that's because, remember, a Newton isn't very big, but a square meter is huge. All right? What we have over on this side are ultimate strengths of materials, and this is what we're going to call failure points. Try to get that a little more in focus for you. No, that might be about the best we can do. There we go. All of these exponents are in the millions. So the size of these numbers is going to matter. If we were going to look at what is the absolute failure point for a material like steel, we could take its maximum stress and divide by its modulus. So if I take steel, and let's say I have a tensile strength of 500 million, and then over here we have 200 billion for our modulus. When we divide those, we would get 0.0025 or 0.25%. Or if you take the number 1 and divide by this, we would get a change of 1 part out of 400. So that isn't the place where we go from elastic to plastic. That's over here, the breaking point. So we have already been stuck into that region if we were trying to expand by that amount. So we need to know how these things are going to behave to look at it.
Wait, what?
Now here's one interesting thing from biology that I think about. The human body is pretty amazing in the way it tries to repair our damage. Bone, when you look at this number right here, is 130 million for tensile strength. That's the strength where we're going to try to pull it apart and break it. But for compressive strength, we have 170 million. So this is much, much stronger than in this dimension right here. Now, why is it important to know these dimensions? Some of you may have heard a device called a fixator, and this is a device that we use to try to stretch small gaps in broken bones, right? And they have to use pins in legs and put tension on those to be able to stretch those bones as they heal, to be able to knit two sections together to try to keep from amputating a leg. Some of you might know an NFL player named Alex Smith. The last team he played for was the Washington football team.
Washington Redskins.
And several years ago, he suffered a spiral compound fracture, and he went through 15 surgeries using fixators to stretch that bone so that he could eventually learn not only to walk again, but he did get to play in several games this year. He might have to retire, because he suffered another injury from it. But being able to understand the difference between these is very key. Here's another interesting thing about bone. When you look at the failure points for the elastic moduli, stretching or compressing, versus the shear is much, much stronger. Almost 6 times this value. So that means it's going to feel a lot easier pulling this way versus pushing this way. And that's just the way our bones have evolved over time. So, do a couple of examples with...
Wait, what does tensile mean? Tensile means being pulled apart. Yeah, must be what it means. I'm still a little confused because the Young's modulus. What am I even confused about? I guess nothing or whatever.
With these, and then we'll have our first complete lecture done.
What?
So we're going to take a steel eye.
I need to use nothing. This is Physics 212 from my school. Having a good SAT score is very important. I mean, in some cases it's not make or break, but most cases you would want to have a good SAT score. I mean, if you don't have a good SAT score, then don't submit it. Like, if you don't have, okay, well, it depends on what type of school you want to apply to, but if you want to apply to, a top 5 school for your major, okay, I'll lower the bar a little bit. You shouldn't submit your SAT score if you don't have above a 1500. For top 5. If it's below that, you can submit it or whatever. I mean, if you have a 1490, sure, high 14s, but at some point, you gotta figure it out yourself, but at some point there becomes a score where does it now hurt your application to have that, to send that score to the college? What was yours? I took the ACT. Yeah, I never took the SAT. But everyone I've talked to that took the SAT, that go to my school, I got 1590s, which is kind of crazy. I know a couple kids that got 1600s. But no one, I haven't met one person that's gotten below a 1500. Not even close. But I took the ACT through my school. And since it wasn't technically proctored by the college board, I couldn't submit it, but it didn't matter. I still got into my school without it, so. Yeah, I mean, you can apply test optional. It's just much, much, much more difficult to get in. I go to the Granger College of Engineering, which is at the University of Illinois, Urbana-Champaign. Yeah, you probably don't want to submit a 1280, which is why test optional is great. I applied test optional, but as I said, it's much more difficult to apply test optional than to just have a good SAT score. If you have a good SAT score, like, it just makes your application better, right? Like, they would prefer someone who has like insane stats plus a good SAT score over someone who just has insane stats. So that's why it's much harder to get in without it. Oh yeah, you're in your 3rd year of college already? Then good for you. Just found you a few days ago. Thanks, bro. Keep grinding, I will. Thank you. Yeah, let me lock in.
And we're going to have it 30 meters long, and we're going to give it a cross-sectional area of 130 square centimeters. We want to see how much force acts on this I-beam if we change the temperature from 20 Fahrenheit to 95 Fahrenheit. Those are realistic temperatures for this. Our bridges are going to be subject to a wide variety of temperatures, same as our buildings throughout the year.
Wait, hold on. I want to do this like more comprehensively than he's doing it. Where's my equation sheet? Bro, I actually need a vacuum, like, just from eating just now. There's food everywhere. Damn dogs will eat it. Okay. Determine the tensile force. We're going to start with this one, obviously. Oh, you can change the... Okay, wait, hold on. So I can change the I have to change my modulus here. It's actually going to be it's going to be the elastic modulus. Okay, let's see. Should we solve for the delta L over L naught using alpha times change in temperature? Yeah, that works. Because then we don't need to actually know the length. The length is irrelevant, right? So delta L over L naught equals alpha delta T, which equals 12 times 10 to the negative 6. Times 95 minus 20, because it's the absolute value, yeah. 95 minus 20. And, oh, we can actually get a number from that. Do I have a calculator? What the fuck? Small ass number. Alright, so we get 9 over 1,000. Oh, 9 over 10,000. Is that what he got? Oh wait, he did it differently. Oh, he did it in Celsius. Oh, do I have to convert this to Celsius? Wait, hold on. Hold on, I need to see what he's saying. Why'd you do it in Celsius? Can we do it in... Why not? Why does he stand? I'm just choosing to stand. electronics or computer engineering. It's kind of the same, bro. I'd say go into computer engineering. If you study computer engineering, you don't have to have any programming skills. You can study computer engineering and go into like more electronics side of computer engineering. Yeah, you don't need any programming skills for that. Why not sit? I probably will sit. Actually, probably not. I don't even know. So, dude, standing. Well, I built this desk, so I have a little bit of a emotional attachment to using it, or like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm inclined to use it. Bro, what are you doing? Dude, if you unplug my computer, I'm gonna be pissed. My damn cab. Do you like thermo? I don't know. This is my first time ever doing anything. 3.71 is pretty good. Good job, bro. If that's what you're aiming for. As long as you achieve your goal, that's all that matters. I didn't achieve mine, but it's fine. It's fine, we'll move on. I just made an even worse mess. Weird because in Canada you have to take a Linux course. Yeah, you said this last time. Linux is not a programming language though. So, I mean, I guess you can take a Linux course on, I don't know, like using Linux as an operating system? Or maybe making programs for Linux. So yeah, maybe something like that. I don't quite understand what Linux course is though. Yeah, maybe they teach you how to program stuff for Linux, like to use on the kernel. Yeah, it doesn't mean you won't take programming classes. You 100% will, but you don't need programming experience before school to be a computer engineer. Okay, let me lock in. Oh, were we gonna figure out why you changed it to Celsius? So let me erase all my work because I guess that's wrong. My gosh, there's eraser all over my desk. Okay, so why do we change it to Celsius? Dude. Okay, well, maybe he'll explain it.
So we want to see how much force we're going to experience. So to figure out that force, I got to first figure out that stress. And to figure out the stress...
Wait, what's the equation for the tensile force? Wait, what's the tensile force like? What does that even mean? Where is tensile force? Tensile stress. So this is the equation for the force? What is Fm? Normal force? Yeah, but this says this is the stress. F of n over a is the stress, right? F of n over a is the stress. So that's the force.
We have to figure out our strain. Some of you might know the difference between much stronger.
Okay, well, he's kind of explaining this shit.
Do a couple of examples with these, and then we'll have our first complete lecture done. So we're going to take a steel I-beam, and we're going to have it 30 meters long, and we're going to give it a cross-sectional
30 meters. Oh, it does tell you how long it is.
area of 130 square centimeters.
I didn't see that.
We want to see how much force acts on this I-beam if we change the temperature from 20 Fahrenheit to 95 Fahrenheit. Those are realistic temperatures for this. Our bridges are going to be subject to a wide variety of temperatures, same as our buildings throughout the year. So we want to see how much force we're going to experience. So to figure out that force, I got to first figure out that stress. And to figure out the stress, we have to figure out our strain. So we could write our strain as our expansion coefficient times our temperature change. Now you could change each of those into Celsius and then subtract. Or you could take 90 minus 20 and we would have a change of 75 degrees. And then remember when we started temperature.
Okay. Wait, but why? Wait, why do we have to do it? Why do we have to change? I guess I'll probably explain it. Let me do the calculations first. Okay, delta 75 is going to equal, it's just 9/5 of that. Or maybe, I think it's 5/9 because we have to divide by 9/5. Yeah, it's 5/9, 5/9 of that. 41.6 repeating degrees Celsius. Okay, and now we can do the recalculation using that number. We get, yeah, 0.0005. Delta L over L naught equals alpha times 41.6 degrees Celsius. 0.0005. What's the units? Percent? Oh, yeah, so no units. Yeah, because it's meters over meters, so there would be no units no matter what, because it cancels out. Okay, wait, but let me do this now by myself. Okay, so we get F over A equals E, we know E, times delta L over L naught, which equals, this is going to be times 10 to the 9th. One times 10 to the 8th. Yeah, you've got the same answer. 1 times 10 to the 8th. And this is going to be Newton meters squared because units by no units. Yeah. Okay, and now to get the force. Bro, there's like not much forces going on here. It's all this random ass variables. I don't really know what any of them are. Oh, T of, no, because T is, T, yeah, no, T. I was thinking tension, but this isn't physics 211. Okay, so I think we just multiply both sides by A. Yeah, we do, right? 130. And why'd they multiply by 1 over 10 million, 10,000? Okay, so the F is just what we're solving for in this equation. Okay, so there is no F, like F equals ma or whatever. I thought they were different forces, first of all, but I guess not. Okay, so we can solve for F here. F equals 1 times 10 to the 8th meters squared times 130 centimeters squared. And then I don't know where this 1 over 10,000 comes from.
A change of 1 degree C is a change of 9/5 of a degree Fahrenheit. So if I just use this as a ratio, I get the same difference. So which of these do you want to use? They're the same. It's up to you. So now that I have that in the right unit,
Not
I'm going to put it back in here. We have a
to Celsius.
strain
Celsius
of 5 times 10 to the -4th. So you could invert that number, 1 divided by that number, and we talk about a change of 1 out of 2,000. Not very big. If we multiply by 100, we could put this in units of a percent. So,
wait, hello? Am I tweaking? Wait, yeah. Why does he say this is equivalent? It's not, right? Oh, percent. I'm tweaking. Percent. Yeah. Obviously. I was looking at the raw decimal. I was like, what is he talking about? No, he's right.
So that would be very small.
Oh, no, what's wrong with me?
We couldn't see that expansion with our naked eye, especially if it was 30 meters long. Right. Now to figure out the stress, we'll take our modulus times our strain, and we get this number.
Yeah. Come on, buddy.
Now,
I
this
already
is
did that.
10 to the 8th. The maximum is 500 times 10 to the 6th.
Oh.
So a lot of people might say, well, that's bigger than this. Well, they often give a lot of our exponents on tables in units of powers of 3. So thousands, millions, and billions. So this is really 100 million. This is 500 million. So we are not yet at that breaking point.
Wait, what? Why would they do that? Why would they give us this number in scientific notation but leave zeros here? Doesn't make any sense. Same with this one. Kind of eliminates the point. Yeah, that's stupid. They should just add 2 to the exponent. What? Okay.
By this, we get what's called a safety factor. And those of you going into mechanical engineering or material science, you'll hear that term before. The higher the safety factor, the more safe our situation is going to be. So this gives us not the force, but the stress. To figure out that force, we need to take that stress and multiply it by our area. Now our area is given in square centimeter. We need square meter. So 1 square meter is 100 times 100, or 10,000 square centimeters. So that gets rid of our square centimeters for it. So just due to that expansion, if it were pushing up against other materials, we would have 1.3 million newtons, or 300,000 pounds. Now remember, this is just
pounds. Bro, what's up with this guy? Just keeps changing up the units he wants to use, bro. Obviously, I'm not gonna use pounds on my exam. This is science, bro. No one uses the... They put this in scientific notation, please. Where's... I should have a button on my calculator. Oh my gosh, I actually have to buy another calculator. Cause, hold on. Wait, yeah, I'm gonna buy my calculator right now before I forget. Because he says you can't use a graphing calculator on the exam. Nope. Alright, let's see this. Sort by price. Okay, scroll up a little bit. We want a nice calculator. We want a nice one. $174. This comes out of nowhere. $15 now. Okay, dude, whatever. Let's go back. Let's unsort. Wait, go back. Oh, what is going on? Okay. So what type of calculator do we want? We want one that can do fractions and stuff. Yeah, this one. Wait, I think I have one of these. I need the native fraction button. Yeah, there it is. And that's all you need, right? It's just, I just need the fraction button. He was worried about cheating with calculators, but like, I can install software on this calculator. Like, there's nothing stopping me. I guess, yeah, whatever. Okay, wait, let me see if I have that calculator. Yeah, I can't find the calculator, so I think I'm just gonna buy this one. Yeah, but is there like better ones? Yeah, XS. No, this one doesn't have fractions though, right? This is the one we had in middle school. Oh no, it does. Well, this is the one that's at the CBTF. Wait, so what's the difference? Why is this one called engineering? It's like it has the same functionality as me. Okay. Yeah, he just doesn't allow graphing calculators. Oh, TI-36X Pro? Wait, what is this one? This one looks just cooler. I think they're the same thing though. Just different lighting. Oh, but I can have this one by Wednesday. Yeah, so let's get rid of that one. Okay, let's see what else I have. Okay, whatever, I'm just buying this one. Wednesday. Just keep the address, doesn't matter. Alright, bet. I got the calculator. So, yeah, I'm chilling. What are you guys saying in here? What is an S grade? It means satisfactory. It's for course. I was on the course staff, so they don't give you a letter grade. Yeah, to convert from centimeters to meters. Yeah. Oh, someone already answered. 5/9 F plus 32 plus C. What's going on here? What does that even mean? Where's my phone? Okay, you're surprised that we have non-SI units on our homework. Do you like Casio calculators? No, bro, I'm from the US. I'm using Texas Instruments, bro. Did I just come on and see you ordering water cooler? No, I just bought a calculator, a new calculator. I'm not allowed to use graphing calculators on this shit. I'm a SE at 101 LA now. Haha, that's funny. You get a lot of high school creds. How are you in Iowa if your college is in Illinois? I don't know, bro. How am I in Iowa? Alright, let's continue this.
Just changing from being cold to being hot. And this can happen in a day. You go out into the middle of some desert regions in the southwest of Arizona and New Mexico. It can go below freezing at night and very, very hot during the day because there's not much water around to moderate that temperature change. So this can occur easily within 24 hours. So now that I know this number, I need to know that my beam can support whatever other weight is on it in addition to this number so that things remain safe. Next thing we're going to look at is, could we find a temperature change where this thing is ultimately going to fail, where it's going to expand so much, will go beyond the plastic range, and it breaks. So we're going to use our maximum stress, our modulus, and then we're going to try to solve.
What are we trying to solve? The maximum temperature change that can occur before the steel beam undergoes tensile failure. If an answer can't be found, then briefly explain why. Okay, ultimate tensile strength is 500 times 10 to the 6. Okay, so we can go ahead. That's... So we're comparing that to the F. Okay, so F over A is going to equal 500 times 10 to the 6. 100 times 10 to the 6. So that's going to equal E times delta L over L naught, which is going to equal E times alpha times delta T. And now we just solve for delta T. What are we trying to solve for? Maximum temperature change? Okay. Delta T is going to equal, I can just do this all on my calculator. 500 times 10. Oh, we might have to change units? No, we don't have to change units of anything. Maybe alpha? No, not alpha. Yeah, no, we don't have to change units on anything. 10 to the negative 6 times, what's E? 200 times 10 to the... Okay. Yeah, I got 208 degrees Celsius. 208.3 degrees Celsius, actually. So why is T max not the same?
For our maximum strain. And we can make that maximum strain this equation from before. And as we put it back in, we get this formula. And as we put all of this in, we'd have a maximum temperature change of 208 degrees C.
Mm-hmm.
Or if we started at negative 6.7 and we got to over 200 degrees C, and there was no way to relieve that stress, this thing would break. Now that's not really a temperature that we would encounter in a desert, but it is a temperature that parts in your car can encounter. So if we're firing your engine, we can get into temperatures of 300-400 degrees C at certain parts. We need to remove that heat. We need to understand how things are going to expand so that they don't break. And we have to buy a new engine. So what I think is really cool about this is we never had to use this initial number.
30 meters, yeah.
So this is independent of our original length. So whether this is 30 meters, 3 meters, 30 centimeters, anything metal out of this steel.
Is your class online? No.
So understanding how it's going to perform can help us make sure.
This is physics. Yeah. This is physics, gang. America. Is my class online? No. I think I
this chart is going to show us some coefficients of expansion at 20 degrees C.
Oh, we kind of went over
this is from a different textbook when I wrote my notes years ago compared to what we're using now. So you won't have this chart in your textbook, but you'll have one like it in your textbook. But what I want us to look at right here is where we're starting to talk about these materials with their alpha and their betas. Okay. And when you look at 72 and 24, this is 3 times that number. For glass, 27, 9, 3 times that number. So all of these materials have beta roughly equal to 3 alpha. So we could all classify them as isotropic materials. They're uniform in their composition. Now that means they have the same components in all directions, but they're not made out of just one thing, one element. It could be a big mixture of elements and molecules, but it's consistent everywhere. So that tells us that they are highly predictable. What's not real predictable are liquids, right? So water, remember we said, is going to have a hydrogen bond when it's in the solid state. But when it's a liquid state, this hydrogen bond isn't rigid. It's more of a hydrogen attraction between them. And that causes the density of water to vary because its materials have beta roughly equal to 3 alpha. So we could all classify them as isotropic materials. They're uniform in their composition. Now that means they have the same components in all directions, but they're not made out of just one thing, one element. It could be a big mixture of elements and molecules, but it's consistent everywhere. So that tells us that they are highly predictable. What's not real predictable are liquids, right? So water, remember we said, is going to have a hydrogen bond when it's in the solid state. But when it's a liquid state, this hydrogen bond isn't rigid. It's more of a hydrogen attraction between them. And that causes the density of water to vary because its volume is going to vary. So it's going to have its highest density when it's around 4 degrees C. Now it looks like this is changing quite a bit, but notice how many decimals we have to go out to really notice that kind of a change. So for us, we're going to say its density is pretty consistent. So the last thing I'm going to show you is what's called a bimetallic strip.
This is physics.
And this is a strip of 2 different metals put together that when they expand, start to fight each other. So the amount of strain each one is going to have will be equal to alpha delta T. So if they have different expansion coefficients, we'll have different strain. So we'll put brass and aluminum together for an example. So if they have different values of here, they'll have different stresses, and you'll see one will expand more than another. And this we can use to control temperatures of things. This was a simple thermostat, and some are still used this way for years. So when they are the same length, we have an electrical contact, so current can flow all the way through this. But as that furnace heats up, and as it gets hotter and hotter and hotter, air around gets it hotter, these things start to expand. And when they expand, that breaks that contact, the furnace turns off.
What the fuck are you talking about?
And then things are going to cool down. And as they cool down, they'll go from the curved shape to their straight rigid shape. Reinitiating contact, it turns back on. Very simple switch. Now, how can we use this to control different temperatures? We take that strip and we make it into a coil. And then we let that coil try to counteract a spring. So as you adjust that knob, you adjust the force on this spring. So as you turn that dial up, you need to get hotter and hotter and hotter to break that contact. As you lower the spring tension, makes it easier to break that contact.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit down.
Now, most of us no longer use.
Shit. My legs are getting tired, dude.
Use this in our homes, in our apartments. But I have lived in homes that have had these. We often replace them with controllable thermostats that use thermocouples to measure it. But these are still used in some areas of industry. You still have a couple devices in your home that make use of this. And your toaster is one example. There's a knob that you can control how hot you want that to get, how dark you want that toast to get. And that knob is merely pushing or pulling against a simple spring, which I think is pretty cool. So here's another picture where I was just showing you how we had these two different materials, and with different alpha values, they're going to expand at different rates, and that's going to cause this thing to bow upward. And as I was mentioning, this acts a lot like a spring. So here's our equation for a force of a spring from physics 1. We have a nice linear relationship. We have a nice linear relationship between those. So as long as they can get a way to set that equations to correspond to that dial, they can calibrate this. We used to use this quite a bit in a car engine. That was a carburetor. The carburetor controls the mixture of air to fuel. You shoot tiny droplets of fuel into your pistons to explode. And how much air and how much fuel you need will depend on air temperature. So we have what's called a choke plate. And that choke plate is connected to a bimetallic strip. And you might remember Bernoulli from Physics 1, the higher the speed of a fluid, the lower the pressure of a fluid. The pressure inside a moving fluid is inversely related to the speed. So with this choke plate completely open, air is going to go fast through this region. And that makes this region lower in pressure. So the fuel will squirt droplets into that space. As that choke starts to close, we get a different speed of the air moving through, different air pressure. So we'll get a different amount of fuel choked in. Now you might remember asking somebody about an older car, what's that knob do? We used to have manual chokes, and you had to adjust those based on air temperature.
I'm choking my bike.
Before they did fuel injection, carburetors had a lot of set chokes with a set screw where it was all controlled by a bimetallic strip. And we still have things like that on some motorcycle engines, some lawnmower engines, or snow thrower engines, still run by the same thing. So the fact that we get a nice linear relationship between the two of them, I think is pretty good. So this is going to be the end of our first complete lecture for heat. So I know everyone's schedule is different. For students that have not had me before, my best advice for you is to try to do your study guides using these lecture notes in front of you. And the more of the study guide you can work on before you work on the mastering physics, the easier the mastering physics homework.
Oh, why? It's homework. It's supposed to be
so
easy.
We've got one more lecture on heat transfer to go through before we're done with our first test 1 part 1 unit. If you can't see anything in here, or you hear the video and audio goes away on it, please email me.
Yes, we
and let me know so I can try to figure out what's happening with that.
Can't see
so I appreciate you guys listening to me for almost 2 hours here, and I'll talk to you next time.
Can't believe he really sat in front of a computer for 2 hours and recorded himself doing lectures. That's dedication, bro. Wait, so am I done with lectures then until tomorrow? Okay. Tuesday, May 21st, heat transport. Yeah, so online lecture will finish thermal expansion. So that's all I needed to watch for today. And now I can go ahead and work on the study guide. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let me pull up the study guide. I'm finally done with this pencil and paper bullshit because I can pull up the study guide on my iPad. Okay, so how am I gonna get this thing on my iPad? Should I just email it to myself? Where's this study guide? Classical Physics, Test 1 Review Packet. Yeah. Bro, are you kidding me? Why? Did you see the name? Like, why are they naming it? Why is the name gonna be so long? To myself. And we want to attach. Okay. I'm gonna attach the document here. So let me pull up, what do I want to pull up? Nothing. Just keep the lecture notes here. And then we can just close this. We can close that forever. We don't need that. We'll run UXPlay. And go to Outlook. Smaller. Here we go. Okay. And we can open this in. Here we go. Alrighty. Damn, you at 2K already? I am? I didn't even know that. Okay, well, that's definitely not how you spell YouTube. Oh shit, I'm at 2,000. Oh, let me mute the desktop. That's crazy, bro. That's fire. Thank you guys. How is it important as the SAT? It helps. It helps a lot, so I would say it's pretty important. It's not necessary, but it definitely helps a lot. What's going on, chat and Big Boss Man? Did he reveal the final grades and GPA? Yeah, they should be at the bottom of the screen. Let me know. Oh, you can't. The fucking circle went away because the circle went away because I moved it. I moved it out of this folder. There it is. I moved it out of the folder, so it went away. Yeah. Should be at the bottom of the screen. Congrats on the 2K, thank you. Yeah, thank you guys. You can mostly complete the intro to mastering physics to start without any studying if it was my intro to mastering biology. Yeah, I'll do it later though. I'm gonna study first. Okay, so temperature at the start of our discussion on thermal physics. Okay, well, it's fun. Describe the unique characteristics. Okay. I'm just gonna copy exactly what he said. Wait, did he say dense? He said, well, they are dense, like they're close together. I guess I can just say close together, and they can't move. Well, they can vibrate, but they can't move really. but I'm gonna say they can vibrate. And I meant to put that in parentheses. They can vibrate. Liquids, they're also close together, but these ones can move. People actually don't realize that in liquids and solids can be very, very similar in distance from atoms. The atoms can move though. Like some liquids are the same density as some solids, but it's just that atoms can't move in the solids and they can in the liquid. They're the same exact distance, like the atom distance is the exact same. Gases, these is just far apart. And they move fast as well. Very fast. We're using Pop! OS. No, this is Ubuntu. How long is your summer term? My Kirkwood summer term is from today until June 28th, and then my UIUC summer term is from June 20th to August 1st. Yeah, good job. Good for you, bro. I'm glad you're able to see that you need to make a change and you made that change. Good job, Gabriel. R.I.P. summer. Yeah, thank God. No, my summer just got a lot better now that I'm in this class. Qualitatively explain what the temperature of a body represents. Can temperature be used to indicate anything about the molecular motion of atoms in a body? What the fuck are they talking about? Did we do this? Our lecture notes. Let's go up in the lecture notes. It was like the second page. Oh yeah, the molecular motion. That equals molecular motion. No, not equals. That represents. Right. Can temperature be used to indicate anything about the molecular motion of atoms in a body? Yes. Should I just say yes? Or does it want me to like say something? This is the equation used to convert from the following systems of temperature units shown below. Okay, isn't temperature in Fahrenheit is equal to 9/5 the temperature in Celsius plus 32 maybe? Let me see my equation sheet. Yeah. TF equals 9/5 TC plus 32, yeah. Celsius to Fahrenheit. TC is going to equal 5/9 outside of TF minus 32. I mean, that's just me doing it in my head. I'm pretty sure that's correct. Yeah, it should be. Celsius to Kelvin. Okay, now I actually don't know this one on the top of my head. TK equals TC plus 273.15. Fahrenheit to Rankine. Okay, now I definitely don't know this one off the top of my head. And it's also not on my equation sheet. What the fuck? What is a Rankine, bro? Oh, here it is. TR equals TF plus 459. It's so random. The hell is Rankine? On God, bro. Some random ass unit. Carry out the following unit conversions shown below. Okay, put that into Celsius. Wait, so technically... Wait, so these should be switched actually, right? Because like if we're solving for Celsius, if we want to find the Celsius given the Fahrenheit, that's what we would use. If we wanted to find the Celsius given the Fahrenheit, that's what we would use. Okay, so Fahrenheit to Celsius is going to equal... Oh. Yo, I got 37. Yes, sir. I knew that was correct. Okay. Fahrenheit to Kelvin, bro. I can just add whatever it is, 273.15. I just multiplied it, bro. What am I doing? Convert 68 degrees Fahrenheit to Celsius. Okay. Wait, why are we just doing Celsius? Why are we just doing Fahrenheit to Celsius? This is repetition, I guess. Well, and we wouldn't even convert to Fahrenheit. Why would we ever want to do that? Convert a change of 30 Celsius into Kelvin. It's 30 Kelvin. I don't know what the unit for Kelvin is, K? So delta. Change 15 degrees Celsius into Fahrenheit. This would be delta. Okay, 1 degree Celsius is 9/5 degree Fahrenheit. 9/5 times 15. Oh, so it's 5 nines. It would be 5 nines. Wait, no, it would be 9/5. Wait, I don't know what the answer to this one is. It's either 27 or something. LMFAO, because our dumbasses use Fahrenheit. Yeah, it makes no sense. Give some motivational talk where I can. It's not the time. How did I learn Rust? I took a course that taught me Rust at school. It should be here somewhere. No, not on here. Oh, I think I closed it. Yeah, this was the course. Might not even be here anymore. No, it's still here. Yeah. This is how I learned Rust. It's an optional class. It's the honors section for a course that I was in. But yeah, they teach us stuff. The MPs were pretty cool, but it's mainly like you can just use ChatGPT. Yeah, ChatGPT is really good at this stuff. If you want to learn, just ask ChatGPT to teach you. Or don't even learn. You don't even have to learn. ChatGPT can just write all the code for you. You just need to learn how to solve the problems, and chat can write it for you. It's not really that big of a deal. C over 5 equals F minus 32 over 9. What? No, this is for, this is the change. It's change, so it's, you ignore the constants. So you don't like minus 32 or anything. You ignore the constants. Because it's you're comparing the rates of change. Yeah. That's why the rates of change of the Celsius is Kelvin, because it's 1 to 1. Because there's no what do they call that? Coefficient, I guess. 25 over 3, but what is that actual number? 8.3. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. It's 27. It's 27. It wouldn't be less than. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, 27 degrees Fahrenheit. The change. Or it should be. Let's check. Oh, nice solutions, dude. Yeah, 27. Okay, now let's continue. They're both linear related. Yeah, exactly. Do you have a playlist for the music you listen to while studying? No, I don't have the there's no playlist, but I guess I can like upload it to YouTube or something. Let me go to YouTube. Dude, I gotta make this stop going to berserk every time I try to. Brock Besser out game 7 with blood clots. Oh, that sucks. Switch account. Oh no. I guess I can just put it on my YouTube channel, but unlisted. This is the music I listen to. It's this file. It's 3.6 gigabytes. I mean, this is gonna just take forever. Background. For stream. And I'll put my. No playlist. No, it's not made for kids. Next. 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 Unlisted. Save. Oh, 52 seconds? Damn, this computer's a beast. Do you like Kanye? I mean, I don't know. What do you... I like his music. I don't really know him. I've never met him, so I don't really know. I don't know him. I took the entirety of thermodynamics, and I still don't understand why can't we just use C? We were always required to convert it to Kelvin. Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. I took chem. We're always required to convert to Kelvin too. Yeah, I haven't taken either, so I don't really know. Don't you get copyrighted for the music? Yeah, but there's no, it doesn't do anything. Like getting copyrighted, it doesn't do anything. Look, every single one of my lives has copyrights on it. Every single one of my lives gets copyrighted, but it's not affected. There's no impact because these people don't care. Some of them get like copyrighted bad, like this one. Wait. No, not 11. 11 hours. Wait, yeah, I think this one got copyrighted. Oh wait, I remember what song it was. But all of these have copyrights. I mean, this one got copyrighted and is partially blocked because I was listening to music. This Side of Paradise. which is a really good song, and I probably should listen to that song. And I probably should listen to it, yeah. What does S mean in grades? Satisfactory. It's because it's a core staff role, so they don't give me a letter grade because I'm a core staff. I'm not actually taking a course. What are you guys talking about? Because Celsius isn't zero-based measurement. Like 0 meters equals no beat. Oh yeah, I guess that means 0 Kelvin does not mean no heat. Yeah, that's absolute zero. Major, do you study physics? Where is discrete? It's down there. It's CS 173. It does not say it. Oh, where is discrete? Oh, maybe I don't have all my classes down there. Oh shit, wait, hold on, guys. Grades. Let me unlock it. Oh shit, I didn't even notice that. Wait, no, escape. How do I undo that? Control Z. Alt. Wait, where's the window? Oh, it's on the other page, that's why. Wait, can I make it so there's not, the page is continuous? There we go. Wait, no. Oh, fuck. Wait, I don't know what's going on. Continuous. I mean, it's there. Hold on. Do you have a Discord? I'm making one. I'm gonna make one. I got a 90 on my discrete final. If you round up. If you round up, I got a 90. I don't know how I can do this without. It's not open. How was the exam room? It was ass. Cost him the 4? Yeah, it did, bro. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I'll use this. Oh, but this table is like gonna be hella large. This is so stupid. I guess we'll just not put the GPA on there. Alright, it's not gonna have the GPA anymore. Let me hide this. Let's do a new window capture. I'll just do it like this, yeah? What are quality points? I guess we don't even need to care about quality points. There. Now we have discrete. Everything's down there. Yeah, RET, physics, math. Yeah. I can actually make this a little bit smaller. Yeah. This is so stupid. It's gonna just loop forever. But yeah, those are my grades down there. Doing any summer classes? Yeah, I'm doing my summer classes right now. What uni do you go to? The University of Illinois, Urbana-Champaign. I'm in the Granger College of Engineering. 4:51. I'm probably gonna end the stream around, I wanna end at 6, but I don't think that's a long enough stream. How long have I been streaming? Are you kidding me? Two hours and 6 minutes. Yeah, so I gotta stay longer. Have you taken data structures? I take that next semester. What are you majoring in? Physics. Yeah, damn, Merger didn't have discrete structures or anything the whole time, so everyone who left from back then hasn't seen my grades. Are you trying to double major in CS as well? No, I'm doing a master's in CS, and my PhD is going to involve CS, but I don't want to do my PhD in computer science. I got my final semester at UIC next semester. Yeah, that's sick. I've never been to UIC, but I heard it's a pretty good school. What are you majoring in at UIC? Imagine, yeah, I don't know. Are there cute girls at Illinois Uni? I would assume so. There's 50,000 students, so I'd imagine there's someone for everybody there. Can we get the link for the music after it's complete? Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me. Just enough for political presidency. Wait, I want to play that song again, dude. It's processing. Does it say 80 minutes? That say 80 minutes, dude? Wait, how do I see? How do I see progress? 18% of video processed, 45 minutes left. Dude, it uploaded in like 30 seconds, but it's YouTube now, not me. YouTube slow AF. Is it like a 5-year CS master's track? There is that option, but no. I'm trying to do a 4-year bachelor's program and I guess it's technically like a 4-year master's program, and I'm trying to do them both in 4 years. So, yeah, so it's gonna be pretty difficult. But so essentially, like, it would be 8 years of work in 4 years is what I'm trying to do. Yeah, that's sick. Mechanical engineering major with CS minor. I know plenty of people who are in the same exact boat as you. Oh, you're the kid that goes to UIC too, yeah. I know plenty of kids that do the same thing. NASA's a great internship. Would you recommend going to UI for physics? If by UI you mean my school, University of Illinois, we usually say UIUC, but I would recommend going to my school for physics because it's pretty good. I mean, there's obviously better schools that you can go to. Undergrad. No, not best graduates. I mean, I assume we're still ranked. Yeah, we're ranked number 9 in graduate physics. UIC is actually ranked higher. Oh no, that's University of Chicago. University of Illinois. We're ranked number 9 in physics. So, I mean, if you want to go to any of these schools that are better than it, then these are better options. But, yeah, it's not bad for physics. The main reason is because I wanted to study computer science as well. And, we're pretty good at computer science. If I can find it somewhere. Yeah, it's pretty decent for computer science. We're the best at civil, surprisingly. That's Marco's major. He was just in chat earlier. Civil, we're number 2. Oh, and materials engineering. Wait, what was that? How's there like a different tab for... Oh, and this has all the rankings here. Oh, but these are grad school? I don't even know what's going on. Dude, stop trying to log me in, bro. Undergraduate, though. Bro, don't listen to Niche. Bro, Niche is the worst. Well, actually, these rankings look like they're not bad. But I bet my school's not even ranked on here, bro. They only care about prestige. Hello? It says 3, but I don't see any. Yeah. No. Niche is fair, terrible. I love you, Eden Andrews. Thank you, bro. What do you think about the online CS Masters at UIUC? I think it's great. I'm not doing it, but yeah, I'm not doing the online program, but I think it's good. It's for people who want to work directly after they graduate. What field are you hoping to work in? I want to work in like artificial intelligence, machine learning, study machine learning. And I love sciences as well. So usually it's application in sciences, whether that's like physics, biology, chemistry. Niche tanks my school because our food is mid and our dorms are small. Bro, Niche is a joke. First of all, if you look at their Niche is a joke. Just realize it. Niche is a joke. I'm physics and CS first year right now. Might try to do the master's program CS instead, like you are. You're physics and CS. At what school? What school do you go to? 50,000 is a lot, bro. Here in the Bay Area, we don't have that much. 50,000 for what? I don't remember what. Oh, 50,000 for students? I was talking about students. 50,000 is not a lot for students. Well, I guess it is a lot, but yeah, I guess it is a lot. But some of the UCLA has a lot of students. It's probably up there. How many B's have you gotten? I've never gotten a B. I've never gotten a B. Yeah. Surprised you work with a lot of C++ for AI. Why are you surprised? Most machine learning models are built in C++ because it's the fastest language. I mean, like TensorFlow and PyTorch and all those libraries are written in like C++. So, well, or C, either C or C++. So yeah, C and C++ are pretty standard for AI. Python is just what you would use for like easily, like just so that it's easily understandable. But everything you write is just a wrapper for C or C++. And that's what it's translated into. That's why it takes so long to compile. UCLA got a 9% acceptance rate. Yeah, it's a great school. Yeah, Niche is fucking stupid, dude. Niche's rankings are so dumb. Like, if you look at, like, because US News does, like, the breakdowns. US News is still pretty biased on some of the rankings. But if you go to, like, schools, you can really just break down, like, all their rankings on US News, which is nice. So you can get an overall, like, view of how good the school is. Like, as you see, MIT is ranked, like, literally top 5 in everything. Usually they're number 1 or number 2. So obviously MIT is a great school. But if you go to niche, like, it just doesn't give you any reasoning, and it just like, oh, this school is number one. Yeah, I bet, look. CS rankings. If you go to niche's CS rankings, best colleges for computer science. I mean, MIT, Stanford, that's standard. Bro, no, the most thing, I mean, my school, they did my school bogus on this shit, but I'm not even concerned about that. UC Berkeley, bro, UC Berkeley is ranked 25th on niche. Now, come on. If you go on any other website, look, best computer science schools, UC Berkeley's tied for number one. If you go to, where's like the actual CS rankings? There's like a real, csrankings.org. Don't use my location, bro. UC Berkeley is number 6 on on csrankings.org. Like, bro, they don't even rank my school. My school's number 2 on csrankings.org, and then on here it's number 5. And niche is like, okay, yeah, we're just not gonna rate them. Like, come on, dude. Like, at what point are we just like, I don't even know what they're doing. I don't know why they make the rankings the way they do. Maybe they get paid by somebody. But no, they just make shit up. Bro, Harvard sucks. Like, okay, Harvard's like a great school, obviously, but for computer science, they're not that good. University of Toronto wouldn't be on any of the lists because it's not in the United States. Do you like Java? I do like Java. Well, actually, I don't like Java, but writing Java is fine. Yeah, I don't like Java because it's like in between like a low-level language like C, and then it's also in between like Python. It's in between like Python and like the C++ area. So it's like Java is like a useless language to me personally, but obviously it's used for a bunch of different things. What about Harvard CS50? It's a terrible course. I'm being serious. I'm actually being serious. Like, I took it last summer. I did the thing, the online. It's a terrible course. It doesn't teach you anything. Or personally, like, yeah, I mean, personally. Obviously, that stuff's all subjective, but I thought Harvard's CS50 was wildly overrated. I mean, I think it's just because it's a free Harvard course, so everyone glazes it instantly. It's very I mean, you start with scratch. I've never in my life. I logged into I don't even know what website. It was like cs50.org or something. I logged into the website to take the course. I remember the first day I was excited. I saw all the stuff on the internet. Everyone's doing the course. Bro, when I logged in and the first assignment was scratch, I was blown. My mind was completely blown. What are they talking about scratch? I thought we're here to learn object-oriented programming. What? Scratch? Like, am I a toddler? I feel like them using Scratch makes it more complicated than it needs to be. Because, like, come on, Scratch. Scratch. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. I mean, people say it's a good course. I personally did not like it. Yeah, I would, if I was teaching people who were completely oblivious, I would not start with Scratch to teach them C. Did you finish? Yeah, I finished the course. It was well, no, it wasn't terrible. I mean, it's a fine course. I just think it's really overrated. And one course is not going to make you, like, it should not have any impact on your rankings, one single course. But, like, this is obviously the best website for ranking computer science programs. Because they like actually have like good metrics. They rank by like the papers published by faculty, papers published by students, research being done, successful people who have come from that program. Like, they really rank it on like stuff that's actually good, and you can see all of the stuff. Like, if you go in here, we can see all the statistics, and then if we open this up, we can see all this faculty. We can see their Google Scholars pages. So obviously this has the most comprehensive and like real, like raw CS like rankings. But I kind of like US News's rankings better because they also like consider other stuff, not just like pure academics. You know what I'm saying? Like, some schools aren't ranked as high because their buildings aren't as nice as other schools. So like things like that, I think actually do matter to people who are really wanting to look at like schools to go to. But if you're just like in college and you're looking for a school to do research at or something, you should go to this website for computer science for sure. On Google, it says Scratch is a high-level programming language. That's so cap. Bro, Scratch is like Legos. It's like calling Legos a high-level programming language. What about MIT for CS? Bro, MIT is insane. MIT for CS is great. Bro, MIT is like I think MIT is the best school in the country. By far. I think MIT is the best school in the country. Every single website would disagree with me for some reason. Bro, if we look at like colleges, just look up best university, best national universities, bro. Like, come on, Princeton, come on. I think MIT is number one. I mean, if you just look at the rankings, like you can see. I mean, we already saw MIT's rankings, number one in like pretty much everything. And then I mean, yeah, they're number one in economics. Senior capstone. But they're number one in national universities. It doesn't really add up to me. To me personally, like if you did the average of all of their rankings, it would make absolutely no sense why they rated number one in national universities. I mean, this shouldn't even be counted. Senior capstone? Come on, dude. Ranked majors. Massive, yeah, MIT. I think MIT is the best school in the country for sure. And then you have niche with which has party seat as a metric. Bro, they have like white mom satisfaction from like sending their kids to school. That's all that niche cares about. The only people that even go on niche are like middle-aged moms, like rich moms that go on niche to send their kids to like prep school. Niche is not a good, I just think Niche is a terrible website. I don't know. I've never seen anything that would incline me to believe that they're serious rankings. Is MIT best for like math or science, or are there exceptions? No, dude, MIT is like the best at everything. It's kind of crazy. Like any science you can possibly think of. They're just like the best. It's MIT, dude. That's why MIT has like the lowest acceptance rate. It's like 2% or something. Yeah, MIT claps. Bro, MIT is even good for business. Like, what? It's an institute of technology. I was just wondering if any department was lacking, which is that's a very smart thing to do. You gotta, when you apply to school, it should be department specific. Like I would never even think about applying to Princeton because what I want to study in school, they're not good at either of the things that I want to study. So I would never even think about going to Princeton, even though they're ranked number one university in the country. I think niche is fine for like K through 12 and stuff. Yeah, I've seen that their high school stuff is pretty good. I know my sister's going to prep school and her and my mom use niche to see like what schools she should apply to. Niche even has a diversity as a factor. Yeah, they do, which is kind of important, but honestly, when we're ranking majors, I don't think people really care about diversity. I would Google best diverse in like schools in the country if I wanted to see diversity. So I think they're taking a holistic approach to a question that doesn't require a holistic approach, right? It's supposed to just be very specific. What's this saying? From dear. 1982? How old was he? What? Yeah, he was crazy young. Yeah, that is crazy. What were we talking about? What about unis outside of the U.S.? I don't know. I don't know what to look at for rankings. I know U.S. News does do it, but like it's U.S. News. I don't know why I would look top universities. I don't know what this is though. Does this have good rankings? Oh yeah, this looks pretty accurate. MIT, Cambridge, Oxford, Harvard, Stanford. Yeah, maybe this website. To me, looking at this at first glance, this looks really good. I would agree with this list wholeheartedly, I think. Yeah, UC Berkeley. Yeah, I would agree UC Berkeley is the second best school in the U.S. I would agree with that. U Chicago, U Penn, Cornell. Cornell, I don't know about Cornell, but U Penn's good. U Chicago is really good. Is MIT better than Imperial? I've never even heard of Imperial, so I would assume so because I'm pretty familiar with like most of the top universities. I don't know. I mean, Cambridge, Oxford, and MIT, I would honestly say like for some majors, they're kind of just like the same. Like I would say like, what is this? I don't know, dude. Just get out of my face. I would say MIT and Oxford and Cambridge are like just like probably the best universities in the world. Unless you want to do research rankings, doesn't mean much. Your local state school will be good as long as you apply and challenge yourself. Yeah, of course. But you will have better, like the better the school is ranked, the better resources you will have during your undergraduate degree, whether you do research or not. So quality of learning definitely changes. I would say you'd probably be fine going to any school because you would inevitably need to learn the stuff yourself anyways. But I would say looking at the rankings is definitely important to get like a quality education. Not saying that you can't receive a quality education without going to a school that's ranked high. But I do agree that schools that are ranked higher have better resources. The professors generally are more intelligent in their respective subjects and stuff like that. So rankings does matter. Ranks Caltech as 17th in the country. Yeah, Caltech's a really good school. I don't know what I would personally rank it. I mean, maybe. I mean, 17th, I honestly wouldn't argue with 17th. But that's just because I don't really know much about Caltech. My TA for discrete went to Cambridge, bro, is insane. Yeah, I know. I want to go to Oxford, bro. It's so crazy. What does an S grade mean? It means satisfactory because I was on the course staff, so I'm not going to get a letter grade for being on course staff. They don't do that. Yeah, the resources are way better. Yeah, I would agree with that. Imperial College of London is third school in the UK. Yeah. It must be pretty good then. Let's see what this website's about. University rankings by subject. Engineering, okay. This is like a good telltale. If MIT is not number one in engineering and technology, then it's usually a bad website. Life sciences and medicine, Harvard number one. I mean, Johns Hopkins being number 3. I don't know. Is Johns Hopkins better than Harvard at medicine? Probably. But as long as they have Johns Hopkins on top 3, I would say it's pretty good. I'm not familiar with natural sciences, but I would assume natural sciences would be like Oxford and Cambridge, because like when you think about like the top physicists and top chemists in the world, you'd think of like Oxford or Cambridge, or I guess Harvard in some capacity. But social sciences, yeah, I mean, I don't really know much about any of this stuff here. Yeah, do you think Harvard's better than Johns Hopkins in medicine? Best med school. Is this for undergraduate or graduate? Oh, well, Harvard's ranked #1 on this too. For research. Huh. I really thought Johns Hopkins was #1. My dad went there briefly for medicine, and he said it was pretty good. Best pre-med schools, maybe? Yeah, there's no rankings for that. Just these random websites. I think we should look up biology then. Global universities for biology and biochemistry. Oh, and Harvard's #1 again. Johns Hopkins is 10th. Yeah, okay, I guess Harvard is good for medicine. I wasn't really familiar. But yeah, this seems like a good website that we found here for global. I think I might actually have to answer this, even though it says hello. Wait, hold on a second. I don't know where my phone is. Hello? Yeah, this is Aiden. Yeah, this is Aiden. Okay, wait, I thought it was something else. I'm expecting a call from a 908 number, but that was incorrect. How do you go about networking? What's the best school for gender studies? Is the course staff the same as professor's assistant? I would assume professor assistant is a subset of course staff, right? How do you go about networking? It's an interesting question. There's a lot of different ways you can go about it. I mean, some people join a frat, some people go out a lot, but I personally don't think either of those two things are very productive. So the way I go about networking is like events that the school holds. There's like, well, it depends on what type of networking you do. So my school has like these entrepreneurial events. So if you want to start a business, then that's the networking you want to be in. Or if you want to work for a startup, then you want to be in that. They have researching expos, which would be great for networking for research. So it just depends on what you're looking to achieve by networking. But I would say the #1 thing about networking is just to be super nice to everyone you meet in your entire life, because the world is small. People say it all the time. So you most likely will run into the person again, regardless of how small your interaction was or how you feel towards them from your initial interaction. If you're just nice to them, the second time you run back into them, they're going to be like, oh, this was that nice kid that I met in whatever arbitrary setting you guys meet in. So like, but the world is small. Like, for example, this kid was he was running down the hallway and like messing around and doing a whole bunch of stuff, and like someone told him to stop messing around, and he was like, he just ignored them and continued to mess around. And then 2 years later, that same woman ended up being the hiring manager for the job that he was going to work for. And obviously he didn't get the job because he didn't have a pleasant experience with her previously. But like, it just goes to show, like, you got to be nice to everybody, because no matter what, like, maybe you'll run into them again. And then I mean, you just got to think about it like, you want to be lucky, right? You want to be like, oh, I hope I run into that person again, because now they will say that I'm a good, like, they'll have good things to say about me. So then, like, to be lucky, you actually have to put in like effort, right? Because you might see them again, but for that to be a lucky situation versus an unlucky situation, you have to like put in the work to be on their good side in the first place. Otherwise, it's just like, oh, that's unlucky. I ran into that person again, who I wish I never ran into again, which sucks. But yeah, that's what I would say for networking is just. There's this book, actually. I really do recommend this book. It's one of the greatest books I've ever read in my life. It should be an honorable mention. Yeah, it is. How to Win Friends and Influence People. It's a great book. They talk about Carnegie from Carnegie Steel and Rockefeller, Rothschild. They talk about all of them and how those people were so successful, and it was simply because they were nice people, and they were on the good side of a lot of people. So when the situation came where they ran back into them, it was luck. It was a lucky situation, and it ended up benefiting them. But luck doesn't. There's a quote. I ran into a quote the other day about like luck specifically. This isn't really about networking anymore. It's just about like luck. They were like, I don't even know, but like. Essentially, the quote was saying that like the more you got to put in like a lot of work, because being lucky is like a one-off chance, but there's a higher chance of you being lucky the more you do. You know, like if you're putting in work constantly, like every single day, then like all you need to do is be lucky one of those days. But like, what if you only put in work like 2 times a week? Then your chances of being lucky are much smaller because. Oh, ignore my cart. That's my mom or my sister or somebody buying clothes. I don't even know what I was saying, but whatever. Just put in hella work and you'll get lucky someday. What's up? Luck is like a bus, he told me. If you miss one, there's always the next one. But if you're not prepared, you won't be able to jump on. Yeah, exactly. It's like the same thing that I was trying to say, but much more succinct and better. Okay, let me catch up. I have a math degree from Sacramento State. My brother was going to play basketball there. They actually offered him, but he didn't take the offer. I'm thinking about taking the fundamentals of engineering but I do want to take some CS courses as a junior. That's cool. He goes to UIUC. I do go to UIUC. Thank you, Patrick. Oh, someone else. Oh, someone asked that. I didn't even see that message. That's how I got my yeah. Bro, how the fuck this grades are high as fuck? I wish they were higher, dude. How were your grades? They're down there at the bottom or in the middle. They weren't that good. I wanted to have all A's, but unfortunately I got an A- in discrete math because of my negligence. Yeah, okay, let me, do I even need to continue studying this? Not really, right? Should we just get up to where, okay, what did we learn today? Okay, I mean, we can do that later. I'm gonna do that later. I'm gonna do the physics thing. I'm gonna do the physics, thing. What's it? What is it? Where is the thing? Here it is. Mastering physics, extend. Okay, what is the magic number in physics 1? Hello? Figure 1? I don't have a number. You'd try to guess the magic number, but you'd probably use up all your tries before getting the correct answer. How to approach the problems. Notice that there are 2 hints for this question. I want a suggestion about I want to have a. The requirements heavily depends on which school you apply to and like what caliber that school is. So yeah, I think that question needs to be addressed first before I can give you any answers on that. I might move these grades thing because it's kind of big and blocking everything. I don't want to make it too small, but like, can I do that? Is that too small, guys? Are the grades too small when I do it like that? I think people on mobile, on computer, like is that too small? Your brother was going to play basketball at Sac State? Yeah, he was going to, but he transferred to Eastern Kentucky University instead. Mid-top schools would be great. Not much is MIT or Harvard. Kind of too small. Yeah, that's what I assumed. On computer, yeah, the computer's not the problem though. Obviously, like the computer's gonna be big, but some people are not on computers, like they're on mobile. So let me pull it up on my phone. If you have chat open on your phone, then that shit is really small. Oh, if you just don't even have chat open, it's still pretty small. I mean, you can zoom in. They added the new zooming feature on mobile, but I don't know if people are that inclined, right? So I guess we'll just make it a little bit bigger. Where's the middle of the screen? That's not the middle of the screen. Why is that locked there? This is about the middle a little bit. Okay, now you can see it. Yeah, that's good. And if I open chat, yeah, you can still see it pretty well. Okay, that's good. Just put it in description. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I think I'll just, yeah, I'm gonna do that in a second. I'm gonna put it in the chat. Mid-top schools would be great. I would recommend like a 3.5 GPA or above. Do you prefer group work or solo work? Group work is better, objectively, but it kind of depends on what I'm doing, whether I personally would prefer group or solo work. On computer, yeah. Jesus, what kind of studying habits does one need to earn grades like yours for STEM courses? Dude, my grades aren't even that good. They're not like insane. I wish they were better. I wish I didn't have an A- in discrete. Well, actually, that's not true. I learned a valuable lesson getting an A- in discrete. It taught me that I need to lock the fuck in. No, it's because I made a couple mistakes. I thought I had more leeway, dude. I really did not think I thought I had more wiggle room, but I guess I didn't. Yeah, I overloaded. Last semester I had to fill out 3 overload requests because the maximum credit hours you can take is 18, and I was at 20. But when I was at 20, or I don't even know, I was trying to do 21. They didn't let me put it on self-service, but I took, 20. What was the goal? What goal? What was the goal of what? Oh, the goal was all A's, no A-. Do you agree Pomodoro technique or something like that? I don't know what you're talking about. LOL, so what would you consider a 2.7 average? What do you mean, what would I consider a 2.7 average? That's like a C+, I think? I don't know. Okay, wait, what is this saying? Hold on. Assume the instruction. Hate this. It's 25%. I'm not getting points off this shit, dude. I'm putting this in my cup. Yeah, I knew it. 5? Dude, why are there 5 of these things? Oh. Wait, do I actually have to do that? Mindset, bro. Gosh, this is such bullshit. Did you read Cal Newport, How to Be Straight A Student? No, I did not. Timing out any mod requests? I don't know what that... Oh, time... What? There's mod requests? LMFAO. Yeah, LMFAO, dude. So the following describes a growth mindset opposed to a fixed mindset? Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Can I request the answer? Growth mindset opposed to a fixed mindset. Well, first of all, I'm not watching any of these videos. Challenge yourself. Okay. Okay. Oh, all of the above. Describes a growth mindset. I think it's all of the above. I'm not doing this shit, bro. Bro, like, why? Is this physics? I don't give a fuck about mindset and shit, bro. Always pick all of the above. That's good. I think that would work if I take exams like that. Fire. Part D. Mastering to develop a grow. But why are there so many fucking questions? Finally, I'm out of that bullshit. Okay. LMFAO, ha ha ha, can't believe this is in your physics homework, holy shit. Yeah, I know, it's fucking crazy. I'm sorry, Chibi, for requesting mod, I forgive you. Damn, sorry for giving you the wrong answer, Aiden, earlier. I don't even remember chilling. What the F? Bro didn't even watch the video, he's a master of mindsets. Yeah. Bro, what the fuck? Bro, what? Not rounding your answer is gonna make your answer more incorrect. What? Shut the fuck up. Bro, that's fucking stupid. I hope they realize like that's stupid. As long as you get near the answer, you get it correct. No, that's not true. You just proved that that wasn't true because they said, because, what are we talking about? Because they said if you do the exact answer, it's not correct. Taking any courses over the summer? Yeah, I'm doing one of my courses right now. 4.4 times 3.1, 6.3. Okay, as before, you do not need to enter the units since they are provided. Wait, which one? Wait, should I round it or no? So 86? Oh, that's fucking stupid. Like, I'm guessing. Like, I'm genuinely guessing. Like, oh, do they want me to round this or not? I didn't even know this was correct. Wait, can I see like the official correct answer? And I can't try again. Because the answer was actually 85.9, but I rounded it. Yeah, exactly. Precision is key, so why are they making me round these numbers? Are you planning on going to grad school? Yeah, I am. Yeah, hopefully, if I don't make some rounding errors, bro. What the fuck are they talking about? So they want me to do grams times meters per second. Grams times meters per second. This is so scary, dude. I think it's just 7.2, right? Yeah, it is 7.2. Bro, this is not gonna be correct. Oh. That's so stupid. That doesn't make any sense. And I don't know why they're like making me guess this shit, bro. Enter the following in the box below, where lambda is a lowercase Greek letter lambda. The fuck are they talking about? At least they have like good formatting. Lambda cubed, bro. Never in my life. Never in my life. Bro, these are like actual questions. What about if I put a space? If I put a space, is this wrong? B. B is what? This is 2.5, comma, negative 1. Wait. Oh no, this is just 2? What are these? Single units? 2, comma, negative 3? Right? Guys, chat, am I stupid? Do you like physics or computer science more? I don't know yet. I'm kind of still figuring this out. No parentheses? I'm gonna do parentheses. We'll see if it's right or not. But this says, it says, oh. Oh shit, surrounding parentheses should not be entered. Oh shit, my bad. My bad. My bad, guys. My bad. Express your answer in terms of unit vectors, x hat, y hat. What are you talking about? Oh, I gotta read this shit. Yeah, I hated that. IJK was so stupid. We did that in high school. (2.5 x hat plus 3 y hat). So I just say 2 x hat. Where do I get x hat from? Oh. Plus. Oh. Wait, should I do plus or should I just do minus? Negative 3. Bro. No. Yeah, like that. Wait, do I do it like that or should I do minus sign, dude? Do you use latex? Yeah, I do for some of my stuff. Pre-med here, those are some hieroglyphics, but this is this isn't even a homework assignment yet. This is like introduction to using this website. I don't know why they're making me do this. This is like actually like nerve-wracking. 2x minus 3y. It's the same thing though, they're logically equivalent. It's correct. Yeah, fuck you guys. Told you. Okay, what are they saying now? Sometimes instead of using components, you may need to express it in terms of another vector. What the fuck are they talking about? Express your answers in terms of... Oh. It's the same shit, bro. Can I just copy this? Yeah, great. That's exactly what I wanted to do. -2. Okay, vector. Like this. Capital C. Plus 6. D. Like this. Yeah. This is so stupid. Like, dude, come on. What is the primary function of dynamic study modules? The fuck is a dynamic study modules? Oh. I bet that's the answer. Wait, what does it say? Oh. Bro, what the fuck is going on? Dynamic study modules. But they're just showing you how to log in, bro. Group? Oh, so wait, do you work with a team then? Should I watch this video or no? Assess what a student already knows. Are you guys sure? Is this the answer, guys? What is required to access dynamic study modules? Yeah, all of the above. This one's definitely all of the above. Yikes, that was pretty scary. I think this is what Quizlet said, guys. So we think it's correct? Yeah. Quizlet always knows. Wait, does this even give me anything? Oh yeah, 100%. So if I go to Course Home and I go... Bro, I hate this website. Oh, this is Mastering Physics. I'm supposed to be on Talon? Oh no, this is also Mastering. Oh, scores? Oh, what? Reload. Bro, what? Not included. Oh, until. Oh. So it does count towards my final grade. What is that page, and why do you do Quizlet to use quizzes to use it? Why do you do quizzes? I don't know what you're talking about. This page, this is Mastering Physics. It's like the homework or some shit. This is the website that they use. Yeah, this website feels weird. It does feel weird, bro. There's nothing here. It makes no sense. This is the Course Home, though. Like, this one at least has a navigation bar. So I can, like, see all the stuff. But this one's a little weird. Just a calendar. Okay, we have homework due tomorrow. But he says I should do the review before I do the homework tomorrow, so... also, we haven't had our second lecture yet. But this stuff looks pretty easy. Yeah, I can do all this stuff right now, but I don't want to risk it because apparently you don't get infinite attempts, bro. I know, but why are you doing like tutorials? I don't know. That's what the course instructor wants me to do, bro. Does Pearson give you example solutions for physics? I remember it did for algebra. No, I don't think so. I didn't see that, but I've literally never done anything on this website before. What's up, Levi? Yeah, I gotta do the study guide, but I also have to go play tennis. Oh, I should reserve a court. Hold on, let me see if there's even a court. Oh, I should have reserved a court a long time ago. Because I want the ball machine. But I assume at like 7, the courts will be open. Because who plays tennis at 7 on a Monday? Just me, right? What course is that? Some kind of physics? Yeah, this is electricity and magnetism. But at this school, they call it classical physics 2. It's called classical physics 2, yeah. Connection closed. Can I reconnect? Yeah, I bet. Bro, it's so much faster on my home Wi-Fi. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. And we want this back again. And we want to go to the lecture. Okay, well, apparently they don't want us to see the lecture anymore. Zoom that out, bro. It's crazy. Yeah. This stuff is so easy, dude. I mean, there's not even like, you don't have to do any work at all. I'm gonna need to relook at these ones. Yeah, this one was easy too. Bro, it's like, it's literally not anything. His grades disappeared from the top? Oh yeah, they did. Oh yeah, they did. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna fix them. Okay, wait, look. I'm gonna... Oh my gosh, this is gonna be so much work. Alright, let me make it... Oh, I can just make a new desktop. Control... Shift. There we go. Okay. And let me actually change this to just the primary display, at least for now. Yeah. So at least for now, let's just change that so that it's like that. And we'll open a new terminal. What is it? Simple website? Yeah. So we need to open just the HTML actually. And I also need the commands for, I bet I can find it. It's probably up here. I need to copy it. No. It's pretty long command. There's like a search function there. There's a search function in the terminal, but I really don't know how to do it. And I didn't know what to even search because I don't know what this thing's called. Okay, I should put this somewhere. Let me put it in the README maybe. Yeah. Control Shift V, escape. This is so stupid. The localhost is so dumb because the URLing kind of gets messed up. But what I needed to do was get my new transcripts. So I'm actually gonna have to open a new one of these over here. And I'm gonna need my unofficial transcripts. Okay, dude, be quiet. And we're gonna wanna print that. Wait, I already did this. Let me open the file manager. Dude, come on, be quiet. We want to duplicate this. Okay, we'll just copy it, and then we'll go code, projects, website. Hey, Hope! Okay. Oh, we should put it in here. And we should rename it to whatever this is titled. Rename, Control C. We're gonna do, this is gonna be old underscore. And we're gonna move that actually, because we don't want it slowing down my website loading, even though it's like, I'm sure it's negligible. Like how many? It's 200 kilobytes, but still, we don't want it here. We're gonna put that in downloads, docs. And that should have moved it, right? Yeah, it's not there. Okay, and now when I go, we need to push. That's actually all we need to do. And we just need to, we're gonna say update unofficial. Is that how you spell unofficial? I think it's one N, right? Okay, good. And then, oh, we need to order a new transcript. So, how do I do that again? No, go back over there. Registration and record. Requesting official electronic. We want electronic. Can't believe I have to pay $8 every semester. I'm sending to myself. Continue. Send now. Purpose. Self. Bro, guys, come on, guys. We need to get these dogs out of here, dude. I consent. I don't know what the hell that signature is. Continue. Can it just charge my school account? Nope, it cannot. And we should actually just like turn everything off because it's gonna leak my credit card. Can I just pay with like PayPal or something? Bro, I really don't want to leak my credit card information. We can just do this. Oh, there we go. Okay, can it autofill or no? I'm gonna have to type this in off memory. 6. And I'm talking out loud, so. That's my state, bro. What are you talking about? Okay. I have my transcript now. Let's turn all this back on. Nope, not that one. This one? Yeah, there we go. Don't need that. What is this? Okay, well, can't see anyways. No, we don't want that. It's my other camera. Yeah, I think that's all we need. Oh, wait, my music is gone now? Okay, there we go. There's the music again. Okay. You can hear the keyboard tones and infer which keys you're pressing and get your info. Shit, bro. I didn't think about that. You're low-key right. People are gonna do that. Okay. Let's scroll up to see what you guys are saying. I just finished. Yeah, cool. What's your major? Physics. I am engineering, yeah. Sorry, just joined. Did he already reveal his grade? I'm also thinking of doing BS in physics and MS Comp Sci. His grades disappear from the top. Oh, I got it back, remember. It doesn't get hard until you learn overall thermodynamics. My A in Calc 1 was suffering. Are you at Urbana, Illinois? I don't live there, but that's the school. I go to school in Urbana, Illinois. I don't know what S means. It means satisfactory. 8.24 out of 10 is not bad. It's 82.4, but it's not bad. Depends on what you're aiming for. Why do you even need the official? Well, I just need to make sure there's no like real information on here, but there's not. I need my official for a lot of things. Anyone that needs my official transcript, right? Jobs, scholarships, anything that I have to apply for. Yeah, Official transcript is very, very necessary for a lot of different reasons. But this says it's updated, so transcript, unofficial. And this has my classes. Yeah. Okay. I need to get my official transcript now, but that's gonna take like a couple hours for them to get that to me. So, yeah. So we're done here. I'm done with this. Completely done with this. Close. That's all I needed to do there. But there's one other thing I need to do, but I should do it later maybe, or maybe I can do it now instead of physics. Okay. Oh, you know what also I should do? I just take this thing off my screen. So, unofficial. Oh, but that's my unofficial transcript. What's your GPA? 3.94. This is my GPA. Is 2.66 GPA good? Yeah, that's fine. Your major isn't easy, so I'm very impressed that your grades are so good. Most people I know with your major try their hardest to just manage a 2.6 or higher. Yeah, yeah, sure. I think it's completely possible to get a 4.0 though. I'm kind of disappointed. I'm going to next semester. You just watch. No doubt about it, right? Okay, I was gonna check the courts. I also need to go to bed, so not right now, but at a reasonable time. Okay, there's courts at 6:30, and there's courts. Oh wait, there's not courts at 6:30. Is that just pickleball? Yeah, it's just pickleball. Bro. The courts aren't open until 8 p.m. There's no courts open until 8 p.m. Bro. 8 p.m.? Is that too late to play tennis? Yes, I need to go to bed. Maybe I can cook before I go, though, and then just eat when I get back. And then I'll be able to do everything that I need to do. Okay, but for right now, I need to do this because my dad wanted me to make him a website for something. I mean, I'm just gonna have ChatGPT do most of it, right? Let's get a new Google Chrome here. It's fucking stupid. Okay, ChatGPT. So let's go to okay, this is the website for my dad. And we're gonna have to make a directory, so let's actually quit this. Make directory. Mask, it's always important. Make directory. Data. Make directory. Can we get a Control T? No, Control Shift T. Yeah, but I do not want to be here. I want to be and LSA. Okay. So it's gonna be CSS and JS. Let's just make directory. Oh. Okay. That should be good. And now we can do index.html should be good. We'll host this on AWS as well, so that'll be pretty easy. And let's Control-Shift-T this one because we actually need this. And then let's nano the README. The fuck is this? Okay. I thought I was in I don't know why it looked like that, but let's make it new. I guess we don't even need to make a new file. We can just paste this here and open this, but we can close it for now. What is the notification that I just got? Oh, he made some drone footage, got some drone footage. Bro, 8 o'clock court? Should I call and see if like they have any cancellations? Yeah, I should. Bro, I just only need one number. I don't need all these different phone numbers, dude. Okay, let's call this one. Sounds so bad. Okay. What did I actually want? I think you can do like hey, what time is the next open court for tennis to book? Yeah, I saw that on the app. I was just has there not been any cancellations or like no shows or anything? Okay. And there's going to be a doubles game on the court next to it? Okay. And they end at 8 p.m.? Because I was going to use the ball machine, but usually I wouldn't use it if there's people on the court next to me. I don't even think you guys allow people to use it if there's people on the court next to you, right? Yeah, no. Okay. All right. Thank you. Yeah. Bye. Okay, so they actually have a doubles court open. Court 5 is open, but I wouldn't use the ball machine. Let's see if Noah wants to go play tennis. If he doesn't want to go, then I'm not going till 8 p.m., which kind of sucks. Go. Hey, guys. Quiet. Dogs. Do you do engineering pathway for CS? I don't know what that is. So much noise. Yeah, I know. I'm going to mute. Marco posted a YouTube video. Hold on, guys. I'm about to put you guys on. Everyone go watch this video. Marco's my boy. He's like my closest, he's like the closest person I know at UIUC. Yo, look at this video, chat. Should we do a watch party? Oh, I'm talking low-key pretty loud. I'm taking my grades off this thing. I'm just gonna link it. Unofficial. I think the default is the unofficial one, right? Wait, if I... Dylan, yeah, Dylan will definitely go. I know he will. Yes, bro, ask him what happened. Tell him Sean texted me. Did you send him that screenshot? Did you just send him the screenshot, remember? Oh, yeah. Sean texted me. Hold on, let me mute. Yeah, that is the kid from chat earlier. We're about to watch his video. And I'm not using GPT because I want to like actually build it and then just have it generate the code, you know? Like I don't want to use words. And so that's why Sean texted me like he's delusional. Bro, why'd he text me? No, I think he's talking about though, cause Dylan's always getting on his ass. Low-key, sometimes it's like not warranted, but that's why. All right, wait, watch party. I'm going on mute. Watch party, guys.
Okay, let's get out of here. All right, my first class of the day is SE 101.
Let me know if the audio is good.
I always hide my key. I always end up taking the skateboard because it's the fastest way to get across campus. If I walked, it would be about 20 minutes. All right, let's go. All right, so now we're here at that class. It took about, I don't know, like 4 minutes to get there. So now I just gotta go in and get a seat with my homies. This is like the biological engineering building or something, but this class is about like industrial engineering and civil engineering and practice and stuff. So I'm not sure really why it's here. Today lecture's supposed to be pretty chill. Usually we'd be having like tests in it and stuff, but end of the semester, so it's gonna be pretty chill. All right, so I stepped out the class for just a second on a little bathroom break. Usually you can't really leave the class, it's so busy and stuff, but these are the bathrooms in this building. Pretty nice. All right, just finished the class. Now we gotta go get lunch. We're outside. I think we got out like a few minutes early, so people aren't actually going out yet, or like passing period type thing, you know what I'm saying? Pretty not busy outside right now. I always get lunch at pretty much the same place every day. It's this fancy dining hall over here. All right, this is the shop. You can get like some food over there, and there's like a whole bunch of just like general like snacks. So this is that dining hall. It's pretty fancy. It's the newest one, but unfortunately they do not have like the best food on the weekends and stuff. All right, here's lunch for the day. We got some chicken, rice, vegetables, and some fries. What do you think about that? All right, what's good? We're out in the dining hall. I'm just finishing up my food right now. I'm gonna have to head back to my dorm. That's Josh. Turn on the camera, Josh. Turn around the camera. You can turn on the video now. All right, back at the dorm. I have an assignment that I need to like do real quick. All right, so this is the room. It's, as you can tell, it's a single, not a double, but it's pretty chill. There's enough space for pretty much 3 monitors, giant PC, got my fridge, little table, my thingy, my bed, 2 closets because it used to be a single, or it used to be a double, but now it's a single. Now I'm just rendering some stuff for my class. All right, it's time to head out. I just worked for like a good 2 hours doing my thing, so gotta head over to my class now. Gotta head over to SE 101 again, but it's the sketching lab and we're working on our project. All right, this is class 2 of the day at the transportation building. Pretty old building, but it's only 1 class a week. It's only like 50 minutes. I was actually wrong. It's actually this building. It's right across. They moved it over to this building. I'm not really sure why. Now I gotta go find my class. All right, just got done with that class. Now I gotta head to my writing class. It's on the other side of the campus. My class is over by the quad. This is class number 3 of the day. So I'm here at the building. I'm probably gonna give a presentation in this class. This is a writing class. We're about to do a presentation, Josh.
What you know about that website? What you know about that? But look, no, look at it.
Okay.
You could literally start a course. Which, click on that.
That's for his project, bro.
Complete and continue. Do it again. Complete and continue. The course is completed. You can see your progress.
Oh my god. All right, an hour and 15 later, we out that John. We about to go to the gym, get that workout in. We about to get workout in.
I'm on the bench in front of you.
See, Josh, this is why you should never go to no little school.
We outside.
Yo.
See, random people.
All right, this is why you go to a big school. We got enough space for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Let me just tell you, bro. If you a student applying to go somewhere, bro, don't go to no place like NIU, UIC, Bradley, Northwestern. Cause look at this, bro. Not only do you got the best education in Illinois, you got hella places to be. You know what I'm saying? It's best for everything. If you in STEM especially, you come here, bro. CS number 5 in the nation, civil engineering number 2, general engineering number 5. You know what I'm saying? So this is the best school, if you guys are wondering. We just got out of Ret 105.
Let's describe everything. All right, you're done. You don't need all that.
So we just got out of Ret 105. It's basically a writing class. This is my 3rd class of the day. I'm only in 15 credit hours this semester, so it's not very much, but you know, that class isn't really a lot of work or nothing. So we about to go to the gym now. I'm outside my dorm, pit stopping all these like ducks or something, or geese. So this is my dorm. Gotta go back in to get my stuff. Then we're gonna go to the gym. In the gym. All right, we in the gym, of course, getting our workout up. With Emerson, he's spotting. With Joshua, he going.
I'm a little off today, but you know what I'm saying? We gonna at least hit
the
5.
weight, bro, God, let me do the math. It's 235. Oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God, Chad. Oh my. Chad, he just went crazy up on that. All right, so we just finished up in the gym. Now we're headed to this dining hall over here. It's called Par. They got stir fry that they serve. They make that shit right in front of you. All right, so we're at the stir fry thing. You put all your stuff in a thing, then they end up like doing it, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, Joshua, what you finna get?
About to get a little bit of beef.
Yeah, I ended up getting that beef. But bro, I'm telling you, this is why you go to U of I. All right, this is the food we got. Look at that, man. I can't put this into like perspective, but the normal dishes that you usually make yourself, this is substantially more food. Like, look how much food bro got. This is the dinner here, man. It's very good. All right, it's around 5:30. We just left. Ended up picking up one of these from the store. Now I gotta go on back to my dorm and end up studying for this test that's coming up. Maybe go to the SE 101 office hours to get my building done. Yes, sir, where you going?
Calc review session.
He's going to his calculus review session up somewhere, so we're about to get bro on a scooter. Okay, so listen, the CS tests here are kind of like really wishy-washy. Some of them are really hard. One of them had a 44% average. People were literally cheating on it and still got a 44%. But this one, for some reason, people that are getting 100 usually, which is really hard to do on every quiz, they're getting 50s. And my friend who usually gets 100, he just dropped a little 12%. So I'm about to have to go lock in at this library or wherever I'm about to go. Try to figure this out, honestly, because this is going to be really tough.
Okay, sorry, it was really loud. I'll react harder. Bro, this nigga is capping. This is all, first of all, this is all information, like this is from different days. This is not one day. I don't believe him. Not 1 second do I believe him. Because that stir fry only happens like once a month. And there's no way that he coordinated this shit to be like on his best day or something. Bro, I live with him. His days are not like this. I mean, like, maybe some days are like this. Or, like, when he's locked in. Also, the transportation building might be the worst building on campus. Most definitely the worst building on campus. I hate this building. Bro is not this productive. Let's keep it OG. No, he is. He low-key is. Because me and him are in a lot of the same classes. And so he's productive, like, when it comes to school. And he works out every day, which is pretty commendable. But, bro, like this day, I mean, this day is crazy. The stir fry, like this is not what the dining hall looks like every day. I mean, okay, he's not capping about like him and what he does on a day-to-day basis, but UIUC does not look like this every day. This shit is fire. This is like what, bro, the line for this shit goes out the damn cat. Like the entire building is swarming the stir fry in par on this day. This is not every day. This is not normal occurrence. It's also not like, this is a nice ass day. A lot of people are out on the quad. But let's see what this nigga's saying. I'm also not listening.
It's really hard to do on every quiz. They're getting 50.
Let me see if he's
my friend
capping.
usually gets 100. He just dropped a little 12%. So I'm about to have to go lock in at this library or wherever I'm about to go. Try to figure this out, honestly, because this is going to be really tough.
Okay, what's he talking about? CS 101? CS 101 is maybe the easiest course offered on campus. No, I'm kidding. I'm low-key, I'm saying that because I already know like CS. But a lot of people struggled with this class for no reason. Why is he in the basement of Siebel, bro?
Test went kind of good, but also bad. I'm not gonna say my score, but let's just say the class average is gonna be a little bit crazy. So
I know his score. I know his score. I never took CS 101. That's too easy of a course. I would never even think about putting that shit on my schedule.
better be a curveball. But yeah, that's pretty much the end of the day. After that, I ended up going to the SE 101 lab and just working on my project.
That SE 101 is crazy. This is crazy here. SE 101's crazy. He modeled the entire building. Bro, this building is like 50,000 square feet. I don't know if that's true, but it's huge. And like, he had to model like the bathroom stalls, like every little like minor detail. Like I was telling him to zoom in on the classroom because we were studying in the classroom, and he had like the table we were working at with the chairs, the whiteboard, the podium. He had everything. It's kind of crazy. I don't know how they make them do all that because he has to build the entire building from scratch. Like think about it, it's just like a blank. It's just like a blank thing, and you have to build the entire building. This nigga's fake. Yo, look, we're doing watch party.
What? Bro, watching my video.
This is what chat's saying. Bro, I'm telling, okay, bro, you can't lie. Some of it was like stir fry, bro. That shit is a rare occasion. That's not a day in the life, UIUC.
They do it 3 times a week.
No, they do not. Stir fry is rare occasion.
They do 3 times stir fry a week, and they do 2 pastas.
And the line is crazy. You should have filmed the line. You should have filmed you waiting 3 hours to get your food.
Dog, we get there first. We get there like at 4:30, so the line isn't like that. actually outside though.
Are you on your dirt bike?
Outside.
Who's that? He goes to UIC.
Yeah, bro, you go to that lane school, boy.
Someone in my chat goes to UIC.
UIC, what's his name?
I don't know, bro. It's his YouTube
I've
name.
been working on different types of things over here. I'm doing some.
I'm just hoping. Bro, is he a freshman?
I don't know, bro. Is this an average day for you? Like this day in the life? Is this like a normal day?
Yeah, pretty much.
Physics over there.
Bro, this is a productive ass day. Don't even
That
lie.
was an easy day though. That was an easy day.
This is an easy day.
Yeah, it got harder. That was like a simple day.
When was that?
I don't know. It was something day.
Okay, be completely honest with me. This was all one day, or you shot this over multiple days?
No, this is one Monday. This is a Monday. One Monday.
You keep your key in the hallway? It's kind of crazy.
Yes, bro.
Yo, as we gonna come back, your room's gonna be gone.
That's why I couldn't post that video until it came out.
101. I was hiding like.
Putting your key in the hallway is crazy, bro.
Yes, bro. I had a lanyard, but it broke. Pretty much how it was, bro. Yeah. But bro, later in the semester, like days got way harder. Bro.
Yeah, I OD, bro. Oh my gosh. My dad just scared me. This is Marco. I'm talking to Marco.
Oh, okay.
I was just working on the website.
Do you need?
Look, I was gonna use this thing.
I love that. Do you need to log in to the other one just to get the idea? I can log you into that right now.
Sure.
Yeah. So go to New Look now.
Okay, awesome.
All right, Marco. I'll talk to you later, bro.
Alright, big dog.
All right. Go to practice login. And you just save the
Okay.
DAPS, capital DAPS, all caps.
Oh, don't say it out. You should probably just type it. I'm streaming here. I can just mute it. I know how to do it, so yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I just made it.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, what are you guys saying? Oh, well, that was close. I think he's from Minnesota. Who's from Minnesota? I'm from Iowa. I'm from Iowa. I do go to UIUC. I need to fix my website. Oh God, I do
Now I've
too.
just been working on different types of things over here. I'm doing some physics over there, and I need to get to journaling as well. I had a total of 3 classes today, which ended up being pretty decent and really chill. But there's also a test with it, so it's kind of like a trade-off. You know what I'm saying? Pretty simple day at U of I.
He said this was one of his most relaxed days. This is one of his most relaxed days, which I low-key believe, because at the end of spring semester, bro, that shit got hard. I know you like potatoes, bro. That's Idaho, not Iowa. Idaho's the potatoes. Iowa got, we have corn and beef and chicken and stuff. Hi from Brazil. Hi, bro. What's up? All right, I need to, so I was gonna figure out, so I want like, generate now. What is this saying? Is it gonna ask me for text? I don't want text prompts. That's the only thing that I'm looking for. And cause I just thought it was cool. There's like Figma, right? Doesn't Figma have the code generator? Figma to code. The widget CodeGit plugin allows you to design FigJam widgets and easily translate your designs to code. Yeah, Figma Jet Code Generator. Yeah, but we don't want like a framework is the only problem. I would ideally just like to use, I mean, I guess I could use like Flutter. React, bro. What is Flutter? Like, is that a language? Or is this like Python? I imagine it's written in Python. Flutter is an open UI development kit by Google. Like, is this just like an import for Flutter is for mobile dev? Oh, Flutter's only for mobile then. Okay, React. React is JavaScript, right? Wait, no, React? I do not know what the fuck's going on. React is JS? Frameworks like Next.js. React, not React Native. React Native is for mobile. It's like React Native, but Google's version. Bro, what is going on? So what's up with these plugins? Tailwind, React Code Generator. Bro, like, I'm not a front end, bro. I just want it to be like raw code. Like HTML, JavaScript. Yeah, so I guess I just have to use Claude. Claude's better than GPT, by the way, for generating code at least. But I do have to leave soon, and I just got this video on here on my phone. This drone footage. I'm also starting another business, so I need to work on that a little bit. Oh, this video is tough. Yeah, that video is great. So I'm starting a business with my brother. Well, my brother's starting a business, and I'm just doing all like the technical side of it. So I'm created the website. I already created the website, but it's not done yet because I'm waiting for content. So he wants to like take drone footage of people's houses. So like I made this website and shit. Right now you can like make an appointment and stuff, and it puts in the calendar. You can pick your time. He's got the pricing and stuff. Schedule for free. There's video. He does videos, but a big thing that he wanted to do was he wanted to start working with realtors. Like, this website was pretty easy to make, but look, I see how I use the same pictures over and over again because I'm waiting for him to give me the content or like the stuff. So I literally just have the same It's just the same stuff over and over again. But like, it's a pretty good website so far. The website is based off of a zip file that I have. Well, not based off of, it's made from. But it's not done yet. This is on Shopify, so it's easy, very easy stuff. Very little coding experience needed. But I had to make like a database for all like the calendar times and stuff. So, and it's pretty fast. But you just sent me some videos, so I have to do that as well. I kind of have a lot to do. Like I gotta study for my class. I gotta do this website for my dad. I gotta do the research project. And I gotta build this business for my brother. And the business is like a little bit more time sensitive than everything because he has to go back to school because he plays Division I basketball. So he's on like a little bit of a shorter time frame. The 319W. Yeah, 319. Yeah. 319. Like, you mean the area code for my where I live? All right. So what do I need? I need to make a website using vanilla, HTML, JS, and CSS. That's okay. So I'm actually gonna give it a pretty comprehensive overview. Okay. Okay. So allows a doctor, right? A doctor to upload photos to a database, right? Okay. Then allows a what's her role? What's like her title? A different employee, like just say a different employee to see the photo, right? So they need to see the photo. Okay, guys, be quiet. Callie, quiet. Oh, you're from CR2? That's sick. Nice. For what class? This isn't for a class. Just finished my last final. Good job, bro. Good luck on your exams. I'm done with my... Oh, I guess I have an exam on Thursday, but... vanilla, gross. Yeah, dude, I'm not a front-end developer. I got a crazy headache. Be right back. Hope it gets better, bro. Claude better for websites than GPT? Yeah, it is. Well, it's just better at coding. I don't know about for websites. We're gonna see. I'll see if either of them can generate good code for this. Then allows a different employee to see the photo and upload an edited version, period. Then it automatically creates a web page for a patient to see the before and after edited pictures with a toggle button. Okay. When the toggle button is clicked, I want a transition that maximizes the effects of the differences, I guess. What is that word called? Not maximize, I guess maximizes the effect of the differences so the user really notices the changes. So I'm thinking something like a fade or something maybe, which is pretty straightforward. But I also need to give it some contextual background, right? Context. Otherwise, it's not gonna know what's going on. Like, because right now it's just like a bunch of words. Bro, I was trying to give it context. Okay, stop the response. Let's copy this and let's make a new thing. Context. The context is This is a website for a plastic surgeon trying to give his patients the ability to see possible outcomes of their procedures. Period. The employee who edits the pictures has a simulation that who edits the pictures is a graphic designer who has a simulation that renders a predicted outcome image, I guess. It's not really like good English, but it's fine. The patient cannot see any of the background. The back end stuff. Like the database of images on either side. All they will have is a link to a single page that has the picture, a heading, and a toggle button. Period. Why not code it yourself? Because I'm not a front-end engineer. I'm gonna have it code it for me, and then I'll fix any problems that it makes. And I don't have time to code it myself. And this is me coding it myself, right? Because like in the real world, this is the resources you'll have. So I'm using my resources because this is the real world, and this is a real world problem. This isn't for school. If it was for school, I would obviously do, I would learn it because that's the point of going to school. But this is just me trying to solve a real world problem using all the tools that I have. Okay, let's see what it generates with this, but I might need to do a better prompt. Here's a basic implementation of the website. Yeah, of course it is. But the problem with this is that it does not do anything that I asked it to do, right? This is not, don't forget about GRC, especially HIPAA. Yeah, I know, of course. That's why I had to have the thing on the other screen. I couldn't show it. Message retracted. Unfortunate. I know like no front end, but could use a site, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. Emphasizes. Oh, emphasizes would have been a good word, yeah. Like before, after shots, yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I don't have, yeah, HIPAA is very important, so don't worry. I have that under consideration, but I may make a mistake. Hopefully I don't. So the only problem with this is that this image container, before image, after image, toggle button, this isn't gonna work. Okay, this isn't gonna work for a couple of reasons, but we're just gonna put it in and just see like what, I mean, we'll see. Style.css, it uses, yeah, style.css, exactly. And this is gonna be script.js. So we can put all this code in here. Let's open both of these. And we can put these in here. And we need the JavaScript. This isn't gonna work. I need, the GPT might actually honestly be better. I know for a fact this is not gonna work. It's just a toggle. Because the HTML file is way too shallow. What happened to my instructions, right? What? It just ignored my instructions. GPT-4 is better than 4.0, right? Didn't I see that on Twitter? Someone said GPT-4 was better than 4.0. Guess we'll just try them all. 4.0 is faster, but they said GPT-4 was better. Yeah, see, this actually has the upload images. That's the problem that this one's missing the upload images completely. But the problem, also a problem is I needed to prompt a login. Backend Node.js, bro. Yikes. I said vanilla, dude. You'll need a backend to handle image uploads and serve them to the patient. Okay, I guess I'll need that then. Directory structure. Okay, it gives me directory structure. So this is actually gonna be better. Yeah, okay, this will be better, but okay, dude. Yeah, I guess this will be better, but I need a login page. I need a login page. Period. The page with the before and after needs to be auto generated upon image upload, right? From both the doctor and the employee, i.e. before and after images. Period. The only way to access the... Oh shit, hold on. Yeah, oh, hold on. Yo, what's up, bro? Oh, fuck. Oh, yo, what's up? Are you on your way to Elmcrest right now? Oh, I'm not on my way. Okay, I'll be there in like 10 minutes. Okay, bet. Alright. See ya. Okay, so we need to speed run. My grades are pinned in the chat, if you want to see them. We need to speed run this. The only way to access the link is when it is generated, and that page needs to be isolated. So when it is sent to the patient, they can't access anything other than the image with the toggle. Also, make sure everything is centered. Period. Did I tell them I need a login page? I need a login page. I need a login page for the employee and the doctor. Period. They should like not inflict, but they should like incur different states, right? Why was my calculus 1 so bad? Because I messed up like a lot. I messed up pretty badly on the first exam. Not counting the first exam, I averaged a 90 on exams, but unfortunately my first exam score was so low that averaging a 90 and getting 100 on attendance and 100 on homework was not enough to bring my grade to an A minus, even though I did have an 89% in the class, which I guess doesn't matter at the end of the day because it's not an A minus, but I was pretty close. I tried my hardest, and unfortunately because of the one mistake that I made on the first exam, not studying, negligence, caused me to have a B+ in the class, which is very unfortunate. But you know, we learn. I wouldn't be the student I am today without receiving that grade, so it's good. They should incur, I guess I can say that, different website states, right? Because one needs to upload. Yeah, because the server wants a before image from one and a after image from the other. And upon upload of the second image, upon upload of the second image, the URL should be automatically generated. Period. Okay, let's see what's going on here. So we can just like RMRF this whole entire directory. Let's yeah, let's just okay, this is good. I really like all this code that it's writing. This is a lot of code, which is good. It's warranted. It definitely should be this much code. Holy shit, this is actually a lot of code though. Bro, there's gonna be so many errors and I'm just not gonna know how to fix any of them. Oh, you ended with the 87? Yeah, that sucks, bro. At least the 87 is not like too bad. It's supposed to continue. Continue. I need the directory structure. Whoa, you don't need to give me all the files again, bro.
Streaming?
Yeah. I'm about to leave though. The problem with this is that I've just never, ever once used Node.js in my entire life. So like when this has errors, like I'm genuinely not gonna know what to do. Uploaded image will go here, public, index.html. But this looks correct. Like this is how I would approach the problem. Doctor.html, designer.html, patient.html. For all of, even the CSS, style.css, and script.js. Bro, come on. Okay, dude, I'm just done typing. Okay, let's open all of these files. Okay, they're all open. So what is this? This is designer.html. So Continue generating. No, we don't need you to continue generating, honestly. Oh, it gave me the directory structure up here anyways. Whatever. Login page, index.html. Doctor.html. Oh, I should have just gone backwards. Doctor.html is this one. I mean, these look pretty simple, so it's not the HTML I'm worried about, though. I'm sure GPT is like really good at generating HTML. It's really the back-end stuff, the Node.js stuff I'm really worried about, because genuinely, I don't know how I'm gonna have to Stack Overflow everything. Style, that CSS, like the CSS and stuff. I mean, it's not even really programming, so like it's really easy. Script.js might have some issues as well, but not really too worried about that. It's really this stuff. Server.js, where's that? Right here. Like, that file just seems wrong. It's 71 lines of code. I know it's gonna be wrong. I don't think I even have npm installed on here. Why am I in? What is this? Just close this. Control-Shift-T. Control-Shift-T. Oh my gosh. Control-C. Control-Shift-T. Huh? Oh, because this directory doesn't exist anymore. I RMRF that. Okay. Control-Shift-V. Code. Huh? What is this saying? Unexpected end of JSON input while parsing empty string. A complete log of this run can be found there. Okay, should we just try to install everything one by one? No. Do I even have npm? Yeah, I do. npm install express. And so what's going on? Does anyone in chat know what's going on here? Yeah, grades matter a lot. I need to maintain above a 3.9 to do what I want to do. Yeah, none of the classes I've taken, unfortunately, so far have received any curves of any kind. Orgo final tomorrow. Yeah, no, that class is insane at my school. You're forgetting the S on style. See, this is why I like you guys. This is why I like you guys. You guys are very productive. You help me a lot. It needs to be styles, right? Yeah. See, there you go, dude. Already very, very beneficial. But this command's not working, dude. We're just gonna copy this, but we're gonna copy it into a different chat so that we don't increase the token size on this chat, because we need it to just contextualize only what's like explicitly relevant. Check if package.json exists. It definitely does. Yeah, it does. ls. We have package.json. Is there a yeah, look at this, guys. Since the package seems to be corrupted or incomplete, let's open. Oh, because it's an empty. What's going on? Yeah, package.json's empty. The last comma? What do you mean last comma? My file's empty. So there's a start. npm init. Description. Oh, thank you. Wait, I think this is actually what I need, right? Can I just enter through all of this? Bro, you're him. Yo, you're him. Yo, TMO is him. Bro, see, ChatGPT had no idea. It was about to make me do all these roundabouts and shit. Yo, you're him. Okay, bet. So now we got this. So this is what we want, right? Tell us, say good, this is great. Great, exactly, bro. You're him. Now npm CI, what does that do? npm CI? What does that mean? 0 vulnerabilities, is that good? Okay, let's try to run it maybe. Oh wait, no dependencies? Is that good? I don't know what that means. Okay, and if I do node space server, dude, I do not think I have node installed. Okay, I guess I do. Oh shit. Okay. Wait, login, doctor login. Okay, so whatever, upload. Okay, upload successfully. Upload this one. Uploaded successfully. Wait. So wait, where's the link though for it? Failed to upload after image. Yeah, because that image already exists, right? So can we just Control Shift T. Can we where's this? Uploads. Oh shit. Can I just RF this whole thing without deleting it though? Bro, I did not want to delete. Okay. Oh. No. Yeah, see. That's why. Who's calling, man? Spam risk. I'm not answering that shit. I answered it. What? Wait, why did it fail to upload image? No, I didn't mean to answer. I'm hanging up. Okay. Hello? Dylan, of course you can come. Dallas is already there. I'm on my computer though, so I'm low-key not really like on my way. Bro. Oh, it's because they're here. Who's that? Your neighbor's gonna bring you? Wait, you can just RM? Oh, RM dot? Cannot remove dot. Dot is a directory. Oh, RM RF dot. Refusing to remove. Yeah. Because. It's probably around there. Oh, I'm not looking at the code and figuring out that shit. No, the only reason it's not accepting the images is because they're already... Oh. RM star. Yeah, the only reason it wasn't taking it was because the files already exist in the thing. Like, you know, it's gonna have duplicate file names. So like if I upload this now, it should work. Oh. Local says failed to upload image. It's right there. What do you mean failed to upload image? Doctor login, choose file. Upload. Oh, before image loaded successfully. Oh, because there was no before image. That's why it didn't take it. Wait, maybe. Oh, crap. Okay, there we go. Here's the link. Here's the link. Man. Oh, it's because it was day in the life. Yes, please leave your crib right now. Bro, I live down the street. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Where's this shit at? These are just circles, right? D7. Oh, before image is 8C. Yeah, so why is it not pulling it up? Should we upload like an actual... Okay, guys, Callie. Okay. Bro, this TMO guy is like really helping me out a lot. And same with this Lewin Mo. I bet. I'm on my way. Not that I expected any less. Congrats. Thank you, Merrick. Look at the path of the file in the browser. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Because if the file path is incorrect, then it's just going to be /uploads. Oh, wait, /uploads. Yeah, but this should be like a real thing, right? Is there a way I can get like a debugger, please? The server needs to import the image to serve it. Yeah. I genuinely, without, well, not too much ChatGPT, I genuinely made my portfolio website. Yeah, there was like a thing that I was using. I inspected elements on someone else's website just to get like a brief overview of what I needed to do. But other than that, I completely made everything myself. Well, actually, a lot of help from ChatGPT. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I'm not a front-end engineer, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, to serve it, or at least has to know about it. Yeah, exactly. So so I guess what we're saying, right, is the problem is that, so this is going to be the before image. So the problem is that it exists in my local directory, but maybe the server doesn't know that that it exists. That's the one option, or one possibility. Another possibility is that that this file path is somehow incorrect, but it should be thrown an error. And if we look at the console, oh, here's an error. Yeah, not found. Okay, see, it doesn't know that it's not. It knows that it doesn't know that it exists. So yeah, these don't exist yet. Exactly. So that's the problem. Failed to load resource. The server responded with a status 404 not found. So it's not finding it. So that could be due to a couple of reasons, but we're just gonna see what's going on here. And we're gonna, when I prompted it with the second thing where I asked it for the directory, we're gonna delete that because that's just gonna mess everything up. That's gonna mess up its context length. We need to make sure the context length stays as long as possible, or like as close to the original prompt as possible. chmod 777, the folder. What does that mean? chmod 777. Can we like know what that means first? I don't want to like destroy everything. Explain. Oh, sets the permissions. Missing operator 777. Is missing the operator 777, you guys. Okay. Check directory structure. Ensure your directory structure matches this. Yeah, uploads is outside of, if we cd ... and we ls, uploads is here and it's a directory outside of well, the uploaded images are there. The uploaded images are there locally. But you're still encoding integers with forwards. It might be how the server serves these images. Let's ensure the server is correctly configured to serve static files from the uploads directory. Exactly. The problem is that it's like working, and I really don't want to okay, let's see. For real, show the Express app. It's Node.js or something. It's something, dude. It is. Yeah, it's Node. It's Node. What file do you want to look at? I'll show you any file you want if you can help me. For real, show the Express app. Yeah. It's not Express. I don't even know what Express means. Whatever. Sudo. Yeah. I'm not gonna run that command because the server doesn't have permissions. It's not a permissions problem. I wouldn't assume it would be, but yeah, I don't think it's permissions problem. But I think the problem is, so here's the file. I mean, I'm sure this is what you want to see, the server.js. Express is a framework. Show us main server. This is the main server file here. So I'll just scroll through it slowly maybe. You can like pause if you see any alarming issues. Oh, I guess it's only 70 lines of code, so yeah. Okay, so it wants me to change this file to look like this. And it wants me to script.js. What does that file look like? It's also 70 lines of code. So I'm just gonna try chat's updates. And I mean, if you guys see, because I'm in insert mode, visual mode, and let's go to the top. And let's, okay, whatever, I can just delete it. And then we have to recopy this shit. Escape and write that. Is that gonna change the JavaScript? Hold on, guys. Escape. No, let's go to the beginning of the line. And delete that. Okay. If this gives me errors, then I'm gonna undo everything. But if it doesn't give me errors, then I'll just continue. So the problem is not that, yeah, because it creates a random file name, I guess, for some reason. So now we have this link here. Copy. I thought it would prompt me to go to. Okay, yeah, see, now we have before and after image. Okay, chat fixed it, guys. Listen to Timu, don't use ChatGPT right now. Okay. Sorry, should we try? Okay, we'll see Timu's answer. So let's go back to, I assume the script.js can stay the same. We're gonna undo this. So here we are. Just make sure. Okay, here we are. Undo. Put your images in here. Okay. App.use public is looking for and serving static assets from that directory. Put your images in there on line 20. So can I just do like change this to uploads then? Can I go like that on line 22? Can I do that? Timu, can I do that? Yeah, you see how I changed it? I changed it to say uploads now. Will that change it to the, now it's serving photos from the uploads directory? Because I don't want the files to be stored in the public directory. Let's see, app.use. Oh yeah, see they changed it. Oh, this is the problem right here. It's just this line, I think, is the only thing they added. Bro, guys, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I know you guys are great and stuff, but chat did answer the problem already. So I'm low-key just gonna use chat's code because it was working. But I understand you guys are very competent and awesome. All right, I'm in my car. I'm in my car. Okay. Okay, good. All right, bet. All right, I'll leave in 5 minutes, exactly. All right, bye. Okay, look. Okay, so we got it working, guys. I'm sorry that I wasn't able to implement your guys' methods. But, okay, so we're going to go here, and we're going to go, we should have pictures, maybe? Screenshots? No, okay, so we want to go to downloads then. And we're going to go to images. Because I'm actually going to use, like, real images. So we're going to do, this is the first one. This is the before image. And I really have to go back. I really think when I go back, it like changes. I don't know. We'll see. Pictures. No, not pictures. Go back. If this doesn't work, then we actually will need to. I will need to consult chat again. Let's pick a different image. Let's just do this one. Upload. And now it serves the link. And then we Control C and Control V that. I accidentally put a backslash here. There we go. Oh, okay, there it's working. So we have the before and after images. Why the hell would that not be centered? What are they doing? What is chat doing? So what is this? Patient div class centered. Div class centered, and it's not centered. So this isn't an image container, and it's an image. But why they do so many containers? Okay, let's see. Let's find image container. Okay, wait, Dallas. We need to make sure Dallas is still going to the fucking shit. Dallas called me 39 minutes ago. Okay, Dallas just ended the call. I'm on my way. Okay, so I'm not actually on my way, but I will be soon. Width 100%, height 100%, position absolute, image container position relative, center, text line centered. What's going on? Okay, also make sure you look up how to prevent directory traversal. No, this is, I don't know what that is. Explain what directory traversal is, and I'll explain if I need, if I need to do that. Transition to, damn, I know, it's great. ChatGPT is amazing. It centers from the top left because CSS is weird. Oh, so like you're saying if I make this like a full window, it'll actually be centered then? No, it's still not centered. It just doesn't make any sense. Oh, it centers the image from the top left. Oh, that's what you're saying. You're saying like the actual image itself is centered from this line. Okay. So yeah, I need to do I need to set the margin to auto then. Margin auto. Like that. My IQ score I'd. Yeah. Where does uploads take you? No, that's fine. Yeah, directory traversal is fine. The only people who are gonna have access to this are patients, doctors, and the graphic designer who works for the doctors. So there's no I mean, I guess we could add security, but it's really, really not necessary as the links will not be publicly available, you know? But maybe we would implement something like that later when we're actually like have a working product because obviously HIPAA and stuff, we'd have to be compliant. So there would be some issues there. I'm not pre-med, I'm just doing a project for my dad. My IQ is too low for computer engineering. People with ASD cannot succeed in this type of field. Bro, that's not true at all. Bro, my IQ is 20 and I'm chilling. Yes, see? Bro, yeah. It doesn't matter what your IQ is. IQ literally does not matter at all. IQ is irrelevant. IQ is completely irrelevant to anything related to like science or anything. I mean, I guess it's like use some metric of like problem solving ability or whatever, but like 70 is an intellectual disability. That says who? Like what? IQ does not matter at all. I mean, most people don't take IQ tests because it doesn't matter. I mean, you can ask any computer engineer in the field and ask them if they've ever in their life taken an IQ test. And they're gonna be like, no, I've never in my life taken an IQ test. I'm a computer engineer. It's irrelevant. I mean, maybe if you like, I don't even know, failed every single exam in your entire college, career, you fail every single computer engineering exam, then maybe you should reconsider. But come on, IQ does not matter. I'm back, chat. Yo, this is the kid's video who we just watched, bro. Everyone criticized him for how shit his video was. No, I'm just kidding. That shit was fire. I took an IQ test and it was a whole bunch of puzzles. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. It does not tell you anything. Like, oh great, you can solve this puzzle. Oh, nice, thank you. Thank you, I learned how to solve this problem, great. This puzzle. It might not work because position is absolute. Yeah, I saw that. Bro, why does it not update instantly? Wait, let's see if it updates instantly. Let's add like, oh, let's just change like the width to like height to 10%. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. And if I reload, this happened. If I reload now, oh, so it does upload. It does update. Okay, so margin auto is not working, and it's because position might need to be relative. Yeah, there we go. Position has to be relative. So now we have it. And if we reload, then can I use the toggle button? Okay, I can't use the toggle button. Okay, but I should have my dad come down and look at this. My phone is dead. Yeah, IQ test doesn't matter. Okay, I guess I can just film a demo right now and send him. Oh, I can clip it. I can clip it. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Okay, so choose file, home, downloads, images, cat, upload. Damn. Over here, designer login, upload after image, home, downloads, images, and this one. Upload. Now we have our link. Control C that and Control V it here. Now we have before and after image. Oh, and now the button doesn't work because the position is relative. Wait, does that actually change the ability of the button to work and not? Okay. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. You undo all of this shit. This one. This is what I wanted. Wait, what? Oh, because I didn't write it. And now reload. Okay. Well, I guess we should redo it. Okay, so we're gonna redo the demo one more time. and then I'm gonna leave. Downloads, images, cache or upload, done. Designer login, downloads, images, upload. Now we get this link. Now I can Control C, Control T, Control V, enter. Top will be before and after. Let's see, now we have it. Okay, and now let's clip that. Wait, how do I clip? How do I clip, guys? I don't know how to make a clip. Okay, whatever. I don't know how to do it. So, my IQ is 92, and I'm currently double major in physics and chem, triple major in comp sci. Crazy. Cramming in those summer semesters, LMAO. How are you going to handle the logins though? What if Doctor uploads multiple images so the designer can work on them? Yeah, I'm gonna handle all that stuff later. I need to go play tennis right now. All right, I'm probably gonna end stream in like 3 milliseconds. I need that clip though. I guess I can just screen record it and send it to him. Okay, I also need to go to the bathroom. That's why I'm talking so fast. All right, I'm ending stream. I'll be streaming tomorrow again, noon probably. Whatever time I get out of class. I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I'm gonna stream for like 8 hours actually tomorrow, because I actually need to lock in. Sorry, tweaking. I can't even think. My brain's fumbled. Yeah, I need to go play tennis because I've been. Okay, bye everybody. Goodbye. I'm actually ending stream. I'm gonna stop talking.